y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia in 2025 next year, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually,
where are all the black men? They are watching Love Crossing Borders right about now. That's what they're doing. Shout out to all you guys and ladies that are out there that are watching us live tonight. We got a good one. We got a good one tonight. I mean, for most of us, we were sitting around watching Philadelphia prepared to go to the Super Bowl. Shout out to all you Philly fans, all you Saquon Barkley fans that's so happy for that brother. Left the Raggedy Giants. Sorry, New York. Left the Raggedy Giants. The Giants said, we don't even want you. Embarrassed that man. Thought he was trash. Man left the Giants, ran for 2,000 yards, and now he's in the Super Bowl. Damn you, Giants. He don't need them. Shout out to all you guys that are here. While we were watching the football game, all of a sudden the beef broke out between Colombia, President Petro, and the President Trump. And President Donald John Trump. John wasn't going for it. We're going to be calling him by his middle name tonight. So just in case you guys wonder, who am I talking about? I'm talking about John Trump tonight. DJ is what they call him in the family. DJ. Just imagine you and Donald Trump family. DJ, come here for a minute, bro. DJ is what they call him. They don't call him Pretty Ricky. Ricky Fontaine. Pretty Ricky, what they call him. They call Donald Trump DJ. Donald John. Tonight we call him Uncle John. We call him Uncle John tonight. Uncle John wasn't playing with Colombia today, man. Colombia thought they could do what Mexico, what a couple of other countries did when it comes to not being able to send or refusing immigrants being sent back to their country. Mexico, like, listen, as many Americans y'all got down here, y'all got 1.2 million Americans. You better take them few immigrants and leave them up there. A couple of other countries did the same thing. Trump ain't really do nothing to them. So I guess Colombia, with they 2 planes on their way to Colombia, military planes, I guess Colombia figured, well, if Mexico and the other countries can talk big junk to Trump, to Uncle Johnny, maybe we can get away with it. So as we all know by now, President Petro here in Colombia said, I don't want them 2 planes, just 2 planes full of like 110 people. It wasn't even that many people. And they were all criminals. They were all Colombian criminals. They asked these people, where you from? They said Colombia. And so Trump was sending them back. Petro said, you can go ahead with that, player. Trump said, you gonna quit talking or stepping in out of place when grown folks talking. Trump proved to Colombia, you ain't grown folk. You still a small fry. You ain't as strong as you think you are. You ain't got that many connections, Colombia. Take these sanctions take these tariffs. And by the way, President, let me get that passport. Let me get that visa. Oh yeah, not just you, Mr. President. President Petro, let me get your passport and your visa. Let me get all your team visa. Vice President, she can't come over here. The sister who's vice president, she can't come to America no more. President Petro, he can't come. Anybody that worked for the Colombian administration got their visa took away. If you work for the embassy in Istanbul and you work for Colombia, you got your visa taken away. Trump said, I want his mama visa. The man said, I want his mama visa, his kids visa. Ain't none of their asses coming up in here. Then Trump also put a freeze on Colombian interviews for just regular Colombians to do an interview. So if they had plans on going to Bogota tomorrow morning for an interview, because interviews start back for this up and coming week. And many of these people have been waiting 2 years. Just imagine you've been waiting 2 years for your interview date to go to America to get your visa. And Trump said, all that is frozen. We putting that on freeze right now. We ain't stopping it, but ain't nobody getting no interviews. So tonight we're going to look at 7 things that Trump did over the last week when it came to immigration, when it came to these ISIS raids, when it comes to the Venezuelans, when it comes to how much it's costing the United States. We're going to look at 7 things tonight. Colombia versus America. Now, as we know, moments later, for those that don't know, moments later, President Petro here down in Colombia said, I was just playing, man. Psych. I was just playing. I ain't really mean what I said. Go on, tell them planes to turn back around. Go on, tell them, Trump, turn the planes back around. The president here in Colombia said, I'll let you use my Air Force One. You ain't even got to use your planes no more, Trump. Can I get my visa back? You ain't got to use. Can my mama get her visa back? The man begging for his mama's visa back. We're going to look at tariffs tonight so you guys can understand what the hell a tariff is. Because a lot of guys don't. When you hear Trump talk about, we're going to put a tariff on this country and a tariff on that country. Is it really hurting that country? We're going to talk about that tonight. We're going to talk about trade deficits. We hear about trade deficits, but we don't know what the hell a trade deficit is. You're going to know tonight. Oh, you're going to know tonight. We're going to also talk about how much it's costing the United States since the immigration. I ain't mad at Trump. Get the people up out of there. If Obama did it, and Obama kicked out more people than anybody in human history or U.S. history, Obama kicked everybody out. If you ain't had no business in the United States, Obama was kicking your ass. But the difference between Obama and Trump, Obama kept it quiet. Everybody got to go. So Obama was using ICE too. So don't think that Trump using ICE is like something new, like, oh my God, they're just coming in. And we're going to talk about them running up in the schools. We're going to look at them talking about running up into churches. They running up in the spots like they ain't got warrants. When was the last time we saw a group of people use their politicians use their military might to run up into people's homes and businesses without warrants? When was the last time we saw that? World War II. And we know what country did that. We know what country did that. Ran up in people's houses, locking people up with no warrants. The people that they were looking for, and they also locked up people that they weren't looking for. We're going to see one guy that got locked up. This brother was, this Latin dude was a U.S. Marine. Driver's license, passport, all different type of identification. They still locked him up. It don't matter. You of Latin descent. When was the last time we saw that? World War II, when America was locking up Japanese in America and putting them in concentration camps. And it doesn't matter if you was a good Japanese citizen. Didn't matter who you were. You get locked up too. If you look Japanese, you was getting locked up. World War II. So my point is, don't think that we're the first country, because it's going on in Europe. Spain and Italy doing the same thing that America's doing. If y'all wondering that if America's the only country that's kicking immigrants out, ask them Africans in Portugal, Spain, Italy, and Greece what's taking place right now. They kicking their ass out as fast as Trump doing it. That's how fast Spain and the rest of them are doing it too. So as men with passports, we look at the world from a global basis. So don't make the mistake as passport bros, blue book gentlemen, passport kings, passport sisses. Don't make the mistake and become narrow-minded again because you're back in the States or because you are in the States. Always look at things from a global perspective. Are we the only ones doing it? And you'll find everybody kicking folk out. And we're going to talk about also when it comes to us that are here in Colombia. Guys, I'm going to say something that's very important. If you are one of those people that habitually stay over your 90 days without getting an extension, or you get an extension and you stay over that extra 90 days, Colombia is coming for you. That's the one thing Trump can't control. If you are an illegal immigrant here in Colombia, meaning that you got your 180 days and you so busy chasing chicks that you've been here extra year and a half. Before it was like, oh, it's no big deal. Pay a couple $100 fine and you good. Starting this up and coming week, they hunting for you now. So we're going to talk about how to file for your extension for extra 90 days. Don't be stupid, okay? I'm going to say this again. Fellas, I know the coochie is good, but don't be stupid over coochie. If you at day 70 and you want to stay in the country another 90 days, 3 months, dude, just take an hour. It only took me an hour to fill out my extension. It only took them like an hour or two to get back to me, and I print my extension off, keep it with my passport, and I was good for another 90 days when I first started coming to Colombia. Some of you dudes are staying here illegally just because Colombia was charging a fee. Now they hunt you down. And if you try to file for a digital nomad visa, that's going to hold you up, player. All you dudes that like to stay over in Colombia, now you want to be legal and file for a real visa? Oh, they're going to be like, get the hell out of my face. Get the hell out of my face. Let's get ready to do the shout outs and then we're going to get to the videos, guys. We won't be long tonight, but we got some great information for you. So like I said, the 7 areas that we're going to go through tonight is we're going to talk about Colombia versus the United States. Let me scroll up. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Like my man Evan, he said Trump is right. Yes, he is. He said, well, those Colombians are illegal. Yes, they are. They shouldn't be in the States. No, they shouldn't. And are legal and illegal and shouldn't be in the country where they don't belong. Can't put that any better. It doesn't matter if they were criminals or not. You came into the country illegally. Dude, come on now. There's some stuff I can defend Colombians with, but there's some stuff I can't do it. Once again, congratulations, Philadelphia Eagles fans. Shout out to you guys. Avengers Assemble. Yes, sir, gentlemen. Pass the collection plate. Appreciate you guys giving by way of PayPal. Cash App is still going to the Children's Cancer Foundation. Our goal is 500. We're like 375. So we're going to be doing this like about 2 more weeks. And then we're going to do the donation live like we do every year. We're going to do the donation live on the channel so you guys will see us as we all give the money together towards the Children's Cancer Foundation here in Cali, Colombia. So that's what the Cash Apps are for. Shout out to you guys. But let's get started. Shout out to my man Timothy in the building. Let me scroll up to you for you guys real quick. Shout out to my brother being in the building. Igor said this. Igor said this. He said, got to get your documents in order. This is true. Got to get your documents in order. I got my permanent residence in Mexico. Shout out to you, brother. In Mexico a couple of months ago. No idea What could change with new administration? Yes. See, the female Mexican president, she don't give a damn about what Trump talking about. She don't care about what Trump. What? We're going to change it to the Gulf of America. She looking at him, fool, please. Even Americans ain't going for that one. The Gulf of America. Ain't nobody. Man, we got, dude, make sure we get homeless off the streets, Trump. Make sure that the economy stays strong, Trump. Make sure that businesses are able to get loans, Trump. Damn that Gulf. We don't care nothing about that damn Gulf. Only people care about the Gulf of Mexico are people that are living in Alabama, Texas, Arkansas, Florida, Southern Georgia. They care. They only care when a hurricane is happening. Any other time, we don't care about the name. They called it the Gulf of America. That don't even sound right. Let Mexico have that Gulf, man. You got bigger fish to fry over the next 4 years to worry about some damn body of water. Come on, John. Come on, John boy. John boy, don't do that tonight now. For those that don't know, President Trump's middle name is John. So it's going to be John tonight. DJ. We can call him DJ tonight, too. I mean, GJ in the building. Blessings, bro. Blessings to you, too. Mad Max is in the building. He said, looking forward to this show. Yes, sir. We got a good one tonight, guys. Thank you guys for hanging around. We got 69 people in the building. We're going to get started with the videos in a few moments. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, a lot of things are happening. Rapido, my man Garfield is in the building. All this is real interesting. Yes, especially for us that use passports. Like I said, make sure you guys hang out for the live stream, because once I get done with the shout outs, one of the things I want to do is I am going to show you the steps that is taken to file for your extension here in Colombia. And I'm going to drop the link. It's real simple. There is nowhere in the world you should be staying over in Colombia. Some of you dudes are staying here like a year. I know some of you dudes that stay here like a year and a half illegally. You are an illegal immigrant. Don't fuss about what's taking place in the States. If you go into Thailand and you still got your butt over there illegally, dude, you got your ass in the Philippines illegally. You ain't filed for no extra visa. You still see your ass in Colombia, or you only got to pay a couple fees. Them days about to come to the end. And you dudes that keep saying, well, when I went to Colombia, I only had to pay like $200 extra when I stayed over 6 months. Yeah. But what you ain't telling dudes when you try to file for a visa and they told you to get the phone, you ain't telling dudes that. I filed for my digital nomad visa and they told me to get they should have told you to get the phone. You should be staying over these people's countries. I don't care what country it is, brothers. Be responsible with your passport, because you don't want to mess your passport up. Last thing you want to be is stuck in the United States and you cannot get out that motherfucker. I'm not saying anything against the States. What I'm saying is you as a person, which is very rare for black men, very rare for a black man to have a passport and for you to take it for granted, or a black man getting visas and getting residency and getting second visas. All this stuff we're doing, guys, is rare. Don't squander it over a bitch. Don't stay in another country and you ain't supposed to be there. And you didn't file for an extension because you was too busy chasing this in. She don't know nothing about no visa. Stop waiting for her to tell you when your extension is supposed to be, your date when you're supposed to leave. You know what day you were supposed to be leaving. You got your ass in Colombia. Now you trying to reach out to Andrea like y'all always do. Andrea, can you help me file a visa? And then the U.S. embassy, the consulate here is looking at us like, didn't this Negro, wait a minute. He was supposed to have been gone 7 months ago. And y'all don't even tell Andrea. Y'all just have Andrea trying to file a regular visa for y'all. And then the immigration got to tell us that your ass wasn't even supposed to be here. And then you wonder why you ain't get your visa approved. Man, just file for your extension, dog. It's so simple. I've done it like when I first came to Colombia, and I had to do it like 2 or 3 times, no biggie. Y'all doing the bass backwards. I'm telling you that now. And they about to crack down. That's the one thing Trump cannot control. How American immigrants, your ass, get treated in Colombia. They can make it super hard for you. They can lock your ass up for a few days or a few months and keep your ass in there under investigations. You ain't think about none of that shit. All you thought about was the hot pussy that you get. You dumbass. I swear, man, y'all better wake up. Do not take your passport for granted. Because that's your way of opportunity. And it's not that many black men and women that got them. Less than 5% of our population have a passport. Less than 5%, other than military and people that work for the government. You take out military, people that work for the government, contractors, people that are on contract work, just us regular mere mortals. We went to the post office and got our passport like regular people. It's only 5% of black people. It ain't that many of us that got them, so don't mess it up, bruh. Shout out to Bobby. He said, did you read about Trump? Yeah, we're about to go over that today. Yeah, Bobby. Did you not see the thumbnail, Bobby? Did you not see the thumbnail? Yeah. Shout out to African Wolf in the building. Appreciate you being here. Shout out to Bobby being here once again. E-Man is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Oh, man, Dave, the fam. Shout out to you. He say, family. He say, I can't get to all 75 of y'all, so I won't spend too much time on because it's been 23 minutes. So I won't spend too much time on the intros, guys. But we're gonna watch the video. First of all, let's do this real quick. Like I said, I'm gonna show you how to do your extension. Because it's not hard. It's not hard at all. Let's go to the website. And I'm going to drop the link, obviously. I'm going to drop the link. And this is the government link for Colombia. So this is not just any old type of link that I'm going to be dropping. Let's go to remove me to the side. And let's go here. Hear that on screen. I don't know why it didn't switch over for us. We're going to be looking back at this in a second, but that's that tab. And we're going to this tab. So let's see if it changed. Okay, there we go. So this is the Colombian immigration website, right? Real simple, bro. I'm going to drop the link. It is in English. It says for foreigners who are in Colombia, whose visa or your 90 days, in other words, your first 90 days has expired, because you can stay in Colombia up to 6 months. So you get 190 days just with your passport. And then like right before your that first 90 days is up, like I say day 70, day 75, come to this website, apply for your visa extension. Then you will come here. It tells you what steps that you need to take in order to complete your visa extension. So you come here. Let me see what the extension. Make sure I got the right website too for us. Select language. English. We're gonna put this in full English. English. So let's see what the extension. Consulate. Let's see. Trying to find the easiest link for it. Oh, job opening. Look for. Let's see. Let's see if it takes us right there. Colombia submits United States. Oh, extension. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see if this is. Okay, this tells us the same page that we went to. I'm trying to see where to go to fill out the actual application. Okay, we're going to get started with the video section. And while we're watching the videos, I'm going to look for the actual application itself. Let's see if this is it. How to apply, blah, blah, blah. I want to drop this link for you guys for now. Copy. And I'm going to drop this link. Shout out to all 62 of you guys that are here. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. So let's get ready to get started with the video. And then I'm going to continue while the video is going. I'm going to continue on with seeking the link that we need for you to file for your extension, because that's very important. It's so easy. Let me pull up the video. Let's get started.
We are following breaking news at this hour here on Live Now from Fox. You're taking a live look at the White House as we have learned that President Trump is now ordering action to be taken against the country of Colombia, saying, quote, "I was just informed that 2 repatriation flights from the United States with a large number of illegal criminals were not allowed to land in Colombia. This order was given by Colombia's socialist president, who is already very unpopular amongst his people. His denial of these flights has jeopardized the national security and public safety of the United States. So I have directed my administration to immediately take the following urgent and decisive retaliatory measures." And he also just shared that information in a social media post. Some of those measures include an emergency 25% tariffs on all goods coming into the United States. In 1 week, the 25% tariffs will be raised to 50%. Also issuing a travel ban and immediate visa revocations on the Colombian government officials and all allies and supporters. Visa sanctions on all party members, family members, and supporters of the Colombian government. Enhanced customs and border protection inspections of all Colombian nationals and cargo on national security grounds. Treasury, banking, and financial sanctions to be fully imposed.
So Mexico's president, Claudia Sheinbaum, didn't allow the United States military plane full of undocumented immigrants to land in Mexico. And she made really great points. And now I'm hearing that Colombia's president is doing the same thing. He is not allowing the United States to send planes full of undocumented immigrants from the United States to Colombia. Okay. I get it. I understand it. It's a thing about respect and dignity for these undocumented individuals. But here's the thing. So are these planes being redirected back to the United States? Like what's happening with these planes full of people? Because this is what worries me. If these planes do get rejected and these undocumented people are kind of in limbo, then doesn't that give this administration the justification to detain them in those camps that they're building on the border? They could say, well, these countries aren't accepting their people, so we're going to put them to work in all of these camps. I mean, I can only imagine all the investors and people that are building these camps on the border are salivating at the thought of undocumented immigrants being in limbo, because that's where their opportunity lies. Like, all of this is just sounding really messed up. I don't know. Am I overthinking this? But where do these people go? You know what I mean?
Colombia is about to fuck around and find out. Colombian President Gustavo Petro has refused entry to American planes transporting Colombian migrants back to Colombia, stating, "I deny the entry of American planes carrying Colombian migrants into our territory." So basically what he's saying is he's not going to take back his Colombian criminals. So it's okay for them to come to the USA to seek asylum from your consequences, but when we try to send them back, you're not going to take them? So what, American citizens have to suffer with your criminals running around rampant, doing whatever they want to do? Chime in the comments and let me know how you feel about this president and what he's stating. Do you think that Colombia should be taking back their criminals and their Colombian residents? For all we know, Trump might just parachute them back to this country as well. I don't know if this guy has it in him to go toe-to-toe with President Trump. But let me know what you think about this entire situation in the comments. Should they take back their people?
As I was saying earlier, shout out to my man Faudy, and I appreciate your email, brother. He said the U.S. Embassy in Colombia has suspended all visa appointments. Yes, I was saying the interviews, all of it for so your little Colombian girlfriend that's been waiting 2 years, your little Colombian wife that's been waiting a couple years to get her little visa interview. Because, dude, it's 2 years, bruh. Take it from me. We know it's frozen. It is frozen, not just the government officials. It's frozen. So hopefully, since Petro has decided to work alongside with Trump now, we're going to act like he got some dang sense. So remember, the 7th thing that we're looking at tonight is Colombia versus Mexico, tariffs and trade agreements. Number 3, the migrants and how they even the migrant raids or migrations. We're going to look at the ICE raids. We're going to look at the journey of how they even got to America. We're going to see how these people are actually walking this trail. You're going to see the whole trail. So you'll know from now on, this is how they got from Venezuela or Brazil all the way to the United States. We're going to look at how they are actually the cost, how much is costing the United States so far with having those extra 10 million people over the last couple of years coming to the United States. And then we're going to look at the backlash of what Americans are actually starting to do now. So let's get back to the video.
Why is it that we have to be the only country in the world that allows our laws to be broken? So there's all these shades of gray, so no one will be inconvenienced. Earlier today, Colombia's president, Gustavo Petro, denied entry of 2 flights full of illegal immigrants back to his capital city, stating that he will not allow this kind of undignified transfer of humans back into his country. A migrant is not a criminal and must be treated with the dignity that a human being deserves. They're your nationals, Mr. Petro. They're yours. And from 2020 to 2024, you accepted 475 deportation flights back to your country. And he upped the...
Don't let that slide by. She's absolutely correct. I don't know why Petro did not accept those individuals that were coming from the United States this time, when over the last few years that he's been in office, the last 2 or 3 years, he's already accepted over 400 flights of immigrants coming into Colombia anyway. What made it so different was he tried to do some stuff that Mexico and other countries could afford to do. Mexico and other countries could afford to put their foot down on Trump. Why? Why Mexico? Mexico right now is the #1 import country in the world for American products. America doesn't get their products from any other country more than Mexico. Yes, China's #2 now. You can look that one up. You ain't got to worry about that. You can look that one up. China is #2. Mexico is #1. So Mexico got enough power to tell United States, like, yeah, we ain't taking them. Now what? Colombia ain't got that power. So that's why it's so crazy for him to even try to do what Mexico is doing. When you see grown folks talking, Petro, you need to sit your tail down when you see grown folk talking.
Not only did he say that, he said that they will only be transported in his presidential plane. Like, he's going to go pick them up in his presidential plane. President Petro, you don't get to make the rules here. President Trump has now stopped approving visas at the embassy in your capital city.
Yep.
He has now talked about increasing tariffs, and they were going to increase again.
We're going to talk about tariffs, guys. Do not be fooled by tariffs. I'm going to say this again. We're going to talk about tariffs. This is very important. We're laying a foundation. That's why I said I gave you guys the 7 steps of what we're going to be talking about tonight.
Again, in a week, taxes stopping visas on all government officials, and so on and so forth. Why? Why would you ever put yourself in this position, especially when you've been accepting deportation flights for 4 years?
True.
What's changed now? There's absolutely no need to mess around and find out.
Multiple sources are reporting that the Colombian president has already caved to the United States after Trump announced his severe punishments to Colombia. This comes after the Colombian president, Gustavo Petro, turned away 2 U.S. planes filled with deported Colombian migrants. This caused Trump to issue a slew of sanctions and punishments on Colombia, including financial punishments like 25% tariffs on all goods coming out of Colombia, going up to as high as 50% in 1 week. On top of that, he issued travel bans and visa restrictions on all Colombian government officials. The Colombian president started immediately backtracking, but Trump wasn't done there. He then shut down the U.S. embassy in Bogota, Colombia, which is the first step to officially severing relations with another country. President Gustavo Petro then went into full backtracking mode and said that he will be sending his own personal presidential plane over to the United States to pick up these deported migrants, and a sign that he is not ready to go into a trade war with Trump.
Trump just clapped back at the Colombia president. So the U.S. sent 2 flights of illegal criminals back to Colombia. The Colombian president refused to allow these planes to land. Apparently, he doesn't want the criminals either. Trump is not happy because he is jeopardizing our national security. So Trump has directed his administration to retaliate, and it's good. First up is a 25% tariff on all imported goods.
Don't forget
now
that
25% is only good for a week, but after that, it's 50% tariff on all imported goods. Next is a travel ban.
that means if something is imported into the United States, let's say it costs $1 per product, that product will be now $1.50, $1.50, that product. But we're going to break that down. Like I said, we're going to talk about tariffs next, and we're going to be talking about trade deficits. So you guys get a chance to see what really takes place when you hear a president say, I'm sanctioning and I'm putting these tariffs. Are you really? Let's see what's going on.
Ban on any Colombian government official, plus all allies and supporters of the Colombian government. And also their visas are no longer good for the United States. So how long do you think it'll be before they accept their criminals back? Oh, and go check out what the major import from Colombia is.
Love or hate the guy, Donald Trump knows how to get shit done. At first, the president of Colombia did not want to take back the citizens that came to the United States illegally because most of them were not good people.
Before this brother goes any further, the young lady that just spoke made a statement. She said, go check out what the imports are for America. From Colombia to America. So let's take a look. I'm going to blow this up for a second. This is 2023. I couldn't find the 2024 yet. But this is the products for 2023 all the way basically January 25. U.S. exports from Colombia was $14.11 billion worth of products. So Colombia makes a lot of money off of America. Also, let's look right here. What are the top things? Mineral oil. A lot of people don't realize Colombia sends a lot of oil to America. America has a lot of its own oil, but we sell a lot of our oil too. That's one thing that people don't realize about the United States. We do have a lot of oil, but we sell a lot of our oil and already have agreements to sell a lot of our oil to other countries. So when you sit back and say, well, why don't we've got our own oil? Why are prices going up? Because we already promised those barrels to other countries before they even came out the ground. Those countries paid us already. We can't take the oil out the ground and then say, we're just going to keep it for ourselves. That's why Biden, remember a couple years ago, Biden had to go to the oil reserves And you think like, wait a minute, we got all this oil. Why do we got to go to our own reserves? Because the oil that we're drilling and digging actually belongs to other countries that have already paid us for it and are paying us for it. So one of the ways we offset that, we get discount on oil from other countries, including Colombia and also coming up soon, Guyana. So that's what America has 6.2 billion in 2023 in oil. Then we have live trees plant. And most people don't realize this either. 90%, if not 90%, of all floral plants, and I'll tell you what I mean. When you go to a floral shop, when you see the horse at the Kentucky Derby, like I always say, and he's got that horse, that ribbon of flowers around his neck. When you see flowers at a funeral, when you see flowers at a wedding, when you see flowers usually from a floral shop or any type of celebration in the United States, it has a 90 to 95% chance that those flowers that you see in Walmart came from Colombia. Most of America's beautiful flowers don't grow in America. They come from Colombia. So just in case you guys ever wonder where all the flowers come from, we ain't got no farms of roses. Colombia does. We don't got farms of tulips and lilies. Colombia does. That's why they have the flower celebration every year in Medellin every August, a week before the Afro. So Medellin in August has the Afro-Colombian Festival. I mean, it has the flower festival. And a week later, Cali here, we have the Afro-Colombian Festival. So it's two major festivals in August. But the flower celebration is to celebrate all the money that Colombia made off of America selling us flowers. So that's what number 2 is. 1.6, almost $2 billion just in flowers every year. Then, you know, precious pearls, metals like gold and stuff like that. That's the next thing that we sell. Then platinum that Colombians get and send. Silver send over to America as well. I must have made a mistake and flipped this over. Let me refresh this. Let me refresh this, gentlemen. Give me a second. There we go. Okay, so and next one is number 4. Number 4 is coffee, tea, and other spices. Then you got your aluminum, and then you got your other things that come down the turnpike. And then most of it in the middle are like foods. So all of these will have tariffs on them. Like I said, hopefully the president of Colombia gets together with America and works this out with Trump over the next few days. But like Fauci said, he said, if Colombia actually imposes visa restrictions due to reciprocity, you know, we're going to pay them back. Cancel Christmas. The Colombian tariffs on the U.S. will mess up the farm states. I don't see Colombia opposing tariffs on the United States. The reason why, we're going to look at it in a second. Watch this. This is something I want to show you guys as well. Why won't Colombia put a tariff on the United States? Because when it comes to processed foods, right here, I mentioned this the other day to some guys. Let me blow this up for you guys so you can see it. This is the reason why here in Colombia. Let's read it. Colombia is South America's leading destination for U.S. agricultural exports. No other country in South America receives more agricultural, foods, from the United States than Colombia, followed by Chile and Peru. In 2021, the United States agricultural exports to Colombia were valued at $3.4 billion. Just foods coming to Colombia from the United States. Now, Colombia makes, remember we looked at it, Colombia makes 14 billion in exports to the United States. But imports from the United States is 3.4 billion. So Colombia is making a good, pretty profit. He said, which secures its position as Colombia's top supplier of foods. United States is the #1 supplier of foods for Colombia, other than Colombia itself. And the agricultural products with 47%, this is very important, 47% import market share. That means 47% of the foods that are brought into Colombia comes by way of the United States. Now, also remember, the ingredients are different. United States food is trash. They feed y'all trash food, but they export the healthy foods. So don't think that when the United States sends cereal to Colombia, the same Frosted Flakes is the same Frosted Flakes you get. No, that Frosted Flakes that you get in the United States is killing your kids. The Frosted Flakes that they get in Colombia is completely different because GMOs are illegal in most of South America. So a lot of the foods that you guys get or canned foods that you get is not the same thing. So don't think just because America is shipping stuff to Colombia, it's the same thing, the same trash that you eat. No, they leave the trash in the United States and they always ship out the healthy stuff to other countries. The United States companies have always been like that. Colombia remains a net importer of many agricultural products. It cannot, why? Why is this? This is important because Colombia, it cannot domestically source the necessary raw material and ingredients to meet the growing demand of food and beverage processing industry. In other words, there are more and more people moving to Colombia. The population of Colombia is growing and growing and growing, and they cannot produce enough food on their own to sustain the amount of people that are here. Therefore, 47% of their processed foods and agricultural foods come from the United States. For those of you that didn't know, that's how important the United States is to Colombia. But remember, we just looked at how important how important Colombia is to the United States by $14 billion worth of importance, because Colombia gets us oil. So don't forget about that part as well. So both sides are working with each other. Let's go back here. He said the planes are at least today with military flights. True. He probably sees it as a issue of sovereignty. Sovereignty. He never had a problem with the commercial chartered flights. That could be it too. That's a good point. You know, all those years they were just bringing in commercial flights of immigrants. He had no problem, but now they're bringing in military planes. You might be like, why y'all bringing military planes to my country? So I could see that. He says more nauseous than people want to see. Yeah, absolutely correct. Shout out to you, 40. Appreciate you, brother. He said Mexico has also made a lot of U.S. military products. Many people don't know that the U.S. allows them to manufacture under export license. This is true, the U.S. military, so that we import domestic and military products from Mexico. That's why the president of Mexico can get away with what she got away with, but other countries can't do that. Not everybody. You know, like I said, Colombia, when you see grown countries talking, we need to be quiet a little bit. He said we can pick up our chest now, but the United States is treating Colombia just like they treated new ninjas in the U.S. Don't get it twisted. He said the pride of Colombian president is costing his country. Shake my head. Absolutely correct, brother. That's a good point, Dave. That's a good point. He said, don't worry, history will play itself out. You ninjas are about to suffer. Valentine's Day is coming. Flowers will be more expensive. Yes, it is. Absolutely correct. We're going to talk about that in a split second when it comes to what the heck is a tariff. Does it impact the country that the tariff is being extracted on? In other words, Trump is always talking about these tariffs on Colombia, tariffs on China, tariffs. Does that impact the other country? We're going to talk about that in a split second. Let's go back to the video, finish listening to what the brother has to say. But before we do that, I got one more thing I want to show you guys. on screen. I want to share this with you. I found the website for the U.S. U.S. The Colombian extension. So let me blow this up a little bit for you guys. I want to drop the link for you guys. Let me blow this up, let you see it. So you have a choice between English and Spanish. So right here it says if you are, now let me slow down. If you are in Colombia and you want to be here for a few months and you really enjoying yourself, and so because you know you can stay for up to 6 months, but you have to do it 3 months at a time. In other words, 90 days. And you want to file for an extension. You've already done your first 90 days with your passport, but you want to be here another 90 days. You're really enjoying yourself. Then you file for another 90 days. That's 6 months. How do you file for another 90 days? You go to this website. This is the website that I went to. This is a website a bunch of other brothers have gone to and sisters gone to file for their extension. You do it right around day 70. Don't be a dumbass and wait until day 90, day 83, because you so busy spending time up under that knucklehead chick. And I know I say stuff a lot of times aggressively. I'm going to say this, guys, in all sincerity. I know a lot of times you guys hear me say stuff and I say it with such harshness because when I was saying it soft to y'all, you wouldn't listen to me. When I was saying, hey, guys, go file for your extension, you thought it was a game. And you still think it's a game. You still think it's a game staying over in Colombia a year extra, 6 months extra, 3 months extra. You think it's a game until you try to file for a visa to really live here. And then Colombia don't fuck with you. You mad at the country. You sad because you got a girlfriend in the country. You mad at me and Andre because we couldn't rescue you from your dumb assness. And you wonder why I have to sometimes I'm straightforward like I'm talking to you in a barbershop. Sometimes I just got to talk to you guys man to man. I can't sugarcoat it. Stop staying over in countries that you don't belong in. And then you want to bitch about what immigrants are doing in the United States. You are literally doing the same shit that they doing in the States. You are illegal in another country. You just so happen to have money, okay? That's the difference between you and the immigrants. The immigrants are illegal in the United States and they ain't got no money. They're trying to make money. You are illegal in many other countries. I'm talking to you dudes in Thailand too, Philippines too. You're illegal in other countries. You just happen to have a few dollars in your pocket. But then when you try to stay in those countries, I want to live here. I love it. Don't nobody want to fuck with you. And you wonder why. Because you wasn't supposed to stay your happy ass in their country, even though a couple times. I'm going to tell you the setup. Here we go. They used to do this to black men in the 80s, in the 90s, and some of you dudes can attest to this. Some of us street dudes, we get caught for a B&E. We done broke into somebody's house. Police called us. Y'all know I got some breaking and entering stories. I ain't told y'all yet. But let's say you get caught for a B&E. You go down to court. They put you on probation. You thought you got away with something. So you go out and do another different crime. Take it from me, I know. They put you on another probation. Cool. You think you got away twice. This is how they used to do us black men in the States in the 80s and 90s, late 80s or all the way to the mid 90s. They will purposely put you on probation twice. So when they catch you with the real case, because you know you're a criminal, you ain't about to stop. I ain't stopping. I don't know. There ain't very too many criminals that stopped. So the next one, now they can hit you over the head. Why? Because you got 2 priors. You wonder why you got 13 years, 7 years, 10 years, 27 years. Why your dad's still in jail? Because your dad ain't tell you his ass got locked up 2 or 3 times before and he was on probation. They set us up like that. We thought probation was like, I got away with it, I'm good. Probation was to set your dumb ass up to go out to do another crime. So when they really wanted to put you in jail and be a part of the prison industrial complex and put you to work as a slave, because according to the 13th Amendment, you are legally a slave in the United States if you are incarcerated. Literal 1846, 1853, 1789 slave. There is nothing different between the slave time period then and when you are incarcerated in the United States according to the Constitution, the 13th Amendment. You can see that special on Netflix. And I experienced it. It's the same thing when it comes to you in Colombia or Thailand or Philippines. You thinking you getting away with something because initially all you got to do is pay a fine when you leave. But when you really want to do something like stay in those countries for life and buy some property and meet somebody special and enjoy your life in those countries going to tell you, get the fuck out of our country. Why? We gave you a couple chances and you blew it, but you thought you was getting away with some shit because you only had to pay a fine. Stop staying in these countries illegally. It look cool when you only got to pay a couple $100, but as soon as you say, I want to stay in that country, they're going to be like, get the fuck out of my face. You can't stay in our country. Take your ragged ass back to the States. Take your ass back to the States or to another country. Go to Brazil. I don't want to live in Brazil. Well, you can't live here. These countries will treat you like you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here. Stop setting yourself up, because when we were getting on probation in the 80s, we didn't realize we were setting ourselves up for real incarceration. See, if they locked us up as first-time offenders, we'd only went to jail from like 6 months to a year, learned our lesson, and said, forget this, I ain't never going to jail again. But they put us on probation 2 or 3 times to make us think that, I still get away with stuff. So when they locked us up, they could pull up all our record and say, that's why we gave you 10 years, 15 years, 35 years. Not because of the crime that you just did, but also because all the shit that you did in the past that you thought you got away with. Stop staying as an illegal immigrant in these other countries, brothers. Let's get back to the video. I'm serious. I'm giving y'all the hookup. Y'all keep staying in these other countries and y'all gonna be mad at yourself. Colombia already imposed a reciprocal 25% tariff. Thanks for letting me know, brother. Didn't know that. Trump is alpha male. Trump a bully too, man. Trump be bullying countries. Lamarcus is in the building. Shout out to you, Mr. Pace of the Pace family. He said, my fiance lives in Bogota. She's Venezuelan and should I go there to marry her? Yeah, you should. My fiance lives in Bogota. She's Venezuelan. Should I go right now? The way that the system is looking and the way that they're shutting everything down as far as her debate. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying. For her to get the fiance visa would have been a lot easier prior to today. Now she's got to wait, whether she already had an appointment or she got to wait. Now, right now, what we're hearing, me and Andre, we just looked this up last week. Instead of it being a 2-year wait like it was after COVID, it's getting to like a 13-month wait right now, a 14-month wait. So it's kind of getting a lot better. They're trying to all the embassies and the consulates around the world are trying to catch up on all the applications that were sitting around during COVID. They're still behind. A lot of you guys don't realize, man, when you got all those did you know, you can look this up. Did you know that India for visa applications for India to go to the United States, that to get every application completed will take up to 75 years. India is 75 years behind in US, just the interviews to move to the United States, get a visa, go to the United States. 75 years. You can look that one up. 75 years. You put your application in today. Your grandkids' kids. That's why India is number 2 in the United States for illegal immigrants. A lot of people don't know that. It's not, Latin population is number 1. Number 2 is people from India. Number 3 is people from Asia. Me and Andrew was looking that up yesterday. But yeah, people from India are illegal in the mall. It's like, I think they say it's like like almost 700,000 illegal people from India in the United States. Ain't got no damn business being there. But yeah, if I were you, I would go to Bogota and get married there. You can get your marriage visa, so you'll be able to get within a couple of months, and you'll be able to have your actual visa. Like I'm under the marriage visa. So you don't have to do digital nomad. You don't have to do none of that. You have your marriage visa. And you don't have to just stay there. You know, like realize I do travel. I do go home. I do go to different places. I don't have to literally physically be here in Colombia just because I happen to have the visa. But you can get that. And my point is, it's a lot easier. And if you guys want to, move to the States afterwards and apply for a visa to move to the States afterwards, you can do that. But if it were me, and I'm just giving you some advice from experience, from what I see, how the landscape is moving, it would save you a lot more time than waiting around to see what Trump and Petro is going to do over the next few weeks, few months. Shout out to you. Good question. My man Growth in the talk. Growth talk in the building. Kofa says this. He said, Cook Dre, thanks for clarifying on tariffs and visas. We're about to do that even more. We're going to talk about next. What's coming up is we're going to talk about tariffs. What is a tariff? How does it impact a country, or does it impact the country when Trump talks like that? And we're going to talk about trade deficits. What the hell is a trade deficit? We're going to talk about that because we hear it all the time, but a lot of us don't know what it is. Brother from down under. I come from a land down under. Shout out to you, brother. He said, hello, long time no see. I know, brother. He said, FBA by lineage. For those that don't know, foundational Black American by lineage. We are the canary in the preach, brother, in the coal mine. For those that don't know what the canary in the coal mine analogy is, that means we're the experiment. What they used to do was in the coal mines, they still do it. They would send a certain animal or a certain bird in there first, or they would have the canaries in there with them. And if the canary died, they knew to get out of that coal mine because they knew that some gases or something poisonous or carbon dioxide is flying in the atmosphere. So when the canary died, they knew not to mess with it. Well, Black people, we are often the canary in the coal mine. Yep. He says, we try to warn the others, and the others are feeling the heat. Absolutely correct. FBA sitting on the sidelines, sipping our tea. We tried to tell them. We tried to tell the Latin population. We tried to tell you everything ain't milk and honey in the United States. You thought because you voted Trump, you thought that you convinced your family members, Latin people, your family members that are legal in the United States, you convinced them to vote Trump. You thought that was going to be Shangri-La for you. That man kicking y'all out so fast. He kicking y'all out. Now, will he kick out all 10 million in 4 years? No. I guarantee this. Out of the 10 million that Biden let in, I promise you, it's going to be at least 6 that's going to still be there. It's going to still be 6 living there in the United States. They are not going to be able to round up everybody. And they coming in Gestapo style, boy. They really are. They really are. Shout out to you being in the building, Rain. Shout out to you, brother. Yep, let's go back to the video. Aiken says this. He says, since 2014, China has accelerated the amount of U.S. Treasury debt. Absolutely correct. That is so correct. It has dumped at least 30% total, and Russia is no longer the 4th largest holder of U.S. Yes, sir. Excellent point. That's absolutely correct. Do your homework, gentlemen. He's absolutely correct. Do your homework. Let's add. Oh, once again, let's go back to the. My bad. I'm sorry, gentlemen. Let's go back here. Move me out of the way. Okay, let me just move me out of the way. Okay. So this is what you're going to do. I'm going to drop the link for this. This is how you file for your extension for an extra 90 days in Colombia. Okay. So you go right here. Foreign ID, you don't need a new ID yet. You don't have a visa. And other things, and right here, this is right here. temporary permit to extend your stay. This is another one. Temporary permit to stay, to change permit. You're not trying to do that. You're just trying to get your first one. So you click here, and then you would go. Let's see. You click here, and it should have lit up for me to go to the next part. Let's see. Right here. Or would it be right here? Oh, I guess it would be right here. Let's see. I will select the city. So it's the second one, guys. I thought it would be the first one, but it's the second one. And you would fill out your basic. I filled out all this information. What city you're in. In other words, I'm in the county or the country that I'm in. It would be Colombia. I don't see why I don't see it on there. I see Afghanistan, blah, 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 blah. It should automatically give me that. Select the country. Is it automatic? First name, then you go right here, then you go here. Your document will be your passport. It will ask you for your passport number. Then you will select the country, and it should be right here. Colombia should be right here. Unless I'm scrolling too fast. Nope. You put mail, of course. Place of birth, you put your home country. You put United States, of course. Oh, I don't see the United States on there. Oh, okay. I know where United States would be. It would be here. Not there, not there. Trying to figure out where the U.S. would be on here. There's the islands of the United States. And I don't know why I'm burning time doing this, because I want to show you guys how to do it. Actually, what we'll do is I'm going to set up a live stream for us to actually walk through this together. I'm going to drop the link. And brother from down under says this with the $10 Australian, looking clean with it too. He said, you have to understand that the hardworking white working class, they have to suffer under the Trump administration. This is true. He said, Europeans by default operate from the feudalism, kings, queens, and nobles and peasants. Absolutely correct. And a lot of times we forget that. So what I'm going to do is next week, we're going to actually walk through this website together. I'm going to walk through it later today or later tonight. And then I'm going to walk through it together as far as you guys being able to get your extension. But I'm going to drop. No, I'm not muted. Okay, it should be in the ease. Thank you very much. I was thinking about the ease. Let's go. Let us go. Select countries. See, it should be here. That's what I was thinking too. I don't see it. But I don't want to burn time going through this. But I just want to let you guys know that's the link, and then I'm going to come back to that. But let's go back to the video. And right now they're talking about, the Colombian president changing his mind.
Trump hit him with those tariffs, those sanctions. is like, listen, y'all don't want to take your people back that are up here running amok in my country.
Yeah,
y'all are going to fuck around and find out. Not much longer, the Colombian president was like, you know what? We don't want those problems. Okay, bring them all back. We'll take them all back. We'll deal with them. Because the Colombian president knew he did not want Donald Trump to put them in the shadow realm for a very long time over people that had no business being in the United States in the first place.
All right, here go the tariffs.
Please, allow me to show you something.
So now we're going to talk about what tariffs actually are, as well as trade deficits. So you guys will understand, does a tariff impact the actual country in which the tariff is placed on? That's a good one. That was a good one.
Congratulations, Mr. President.
Well, he's back. And guess what he's talking about?
We will tariff and tax foreign countries to enrich our citizens.
This is a surprise to no one because it's one of his favorite subjects.
You're going to find out that statement is not true. We're going to tariff and tax. Do not forget what he said. We're going to tariff and tax other countries to enrich our citizens. Do not forget what he said as you listen over the next 10 minutes. He said, Dre, do you think that some of those people claimed to be Colombian? And maybe I thought that too. I think there are Venezuelans that don't want to go back to Venezuela and they're claiming to be Colombian because you don't have to have paperwork. But they know I'm not flying back to Venezuela to hope to get over the border. I made it past the border of Venezuela already to walk to America. So I'm not going back to Venezuela. So I bet you plenty of them got on that plane because they lied and said, I'm Colombian. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I thought about that earlier too, brother.
I do like tariffs. Tariffs, tremendous tariffs that are massive.
To me, the most beautiful word in the dictionary is tariff.
Trump has ordered federal agencies to investigate the impact of tariff policies, or in his words, recommend appropriate measures like global tariffs to fix these deficits. The topic was low on boardroom agendas under former President Biden, but since Trump's election in November, talk of tariffs has spiked.
The new president has promised to put tariffs on goods coming to the US from all around the world, not just from trading rivals such as China.
He's seeing tariffs as a leverage point to get other people to do what he wants.
In his first week back, Trump threatened to enact 10% tariffs on China, 25% tariffs on Mexico and Canada, and to use...
Now remember, like I said, if a product costs $1, if a president puts a tariff on it, that product goes up by 25%. But we are going to take a look at and let you see the truth about tariffs.
...them as a tool to try to stop the Russia-Ukraine war.
Trade policy under President Trump has the potential to send shockwaves through the global economy.
Even if Trump's threats don't materialize, the mere thought of a trade war is already upending international relations and forcing companies to prepare for the worst.
I feel like a pawn in a big game of chess.
What Trump did is place tariffs on Chinese imports. By the time the imports get here, China's been paid for the stuff.
True.
Maybe they get net 120 terms, right? But in a sense, China has already transacted. The American company who brings the goods in pays the tariffs.
Really? Before he goes any further, for you guys that don't, we're going to look even further into this. For you guys that do not know what a tariff is put on the U.S. company to pay. And those extra prices, like I said, if a product comes in and is $1, it comes in from China, China gets their dollar. They get their whole dollar. It doesn't like it. You could say you put I put tariffs on China. You don't technically put a tariff on a country. You're technically putting a tariff on your own business in your home country. I'll tell you what I mean by that. And you're going to see some explanations. What happens is China sends a product to the United States, it's $1. The company that bought it, like if you own a company, you say, I want to sell my versions of Yeezys. I want to call them Drazys. So I got my Drazys coming in, and Drazys are going for $100 a pop. I bought them from China. I got them manufactured in China, and they come into the United States, and I'm selling I got them from China for $100 a pop, and I put in an order for 1,000, right? So that's 100,000 right there that I paid China 100,000 to create my Drazys, right? Once they get to the United States, the tariff is paid by me. I'm the company that pays that 25%. China doesn't pay a damn thing. Colombia doesn't pay a damn thing. They didn't lose no money. They got their 100,000 for my Drazys. So when you guys think and hear these tariffs, don't think the country is paying a damn thing. That country doesn't pay anything. Countries put tariffs on the United States. United States put tariffs on each other, on other countries, but it's technically they're putting a tax or extra taxation on the business or the individual that bought the product. So when my Drazys come in, my 1,000 pair of Drazys come in, I have to pay. I already paid 100,000, but I also owe the United States, because of 25% sanction, I owe the United States 25,000 on top of the 100 I paid China. Guess who gonna give me my money back? I just came out of $125,000. Guess who gave me my money back for all these Drazys? You pay for the tariffs. Don't you ever think that a country on another country pays the tariffs. The businesses pay the tariff and you pay the price. We're going to look at that a little further tonight. But for those of you guys that keep hearing this tariff thing, you be like, yeah, get them, Trump. All right. The only person that's going to be hurting like in 2018, we're going to look at it. Look at that. In 2018, when Trump was president, did you know the average American was paying per year an extra $400 and I think it's $416 or $419 for the price of products coming into the United States because of Trump's tariffs? If I'm paying for these Drazys to come in, your ass gonna pay an extra. It's gonna be extra. If these Drazys was 100 before, oh, they're gonna be 125. These Drazys gonna be 125. I'm not about to pay an extra $25,000 just to get into the country. You paying the price. Every time you buy some Drazys, watch the price of your Nikes go up. Watch the prices of your products go up. Watch the prices of flowers go up. You want to put a 25% sanction on Colombia? Cool. Every company that gets flowers from Colombia for Valentine's Day, for you guys, that company has to pay that 25 or 50% tariff. And guess what they do? They raise their prices on you. That's what happens with a tariff. I don't know why they lied to us. You say 90% of criminals. I think I'm stepping into somebody's conversation. Of course, the cost gets passed to the consumer. Absolutely correct. Buy American products. We ain't got that many products that we sell ourselves. We usually sell everything. We export so much. We usually don't sell the quality to ourselves. I'll say that again. As Americans, new free, we rarely sell quality to ourselves. Think about all the stuff that we consider quality in the United States. Is it not something that's exported? From Rolex watches, imported. Lamborghinis, imported. Bugattis, imported. Gucci, imported. Fendi, imported. Most of what we like as Americans that we consider the best of the best of the best, we import. We don't consider our own stuff to be quality. Ain't nobody walking around with American product and you standing next to somebody that's wearing Gucci or Fendi, and you thinking to yourself like, yeah, I'm killing the game with my American product on. We don't think like that as Americans. We never think about our own products as being number one. We always think about somebody else's better. Even though you're absolutely correct. Even though we should be looking at our Mustangs and our Corvettes and our Teslas like they are top notch, but we don't. We see a Mustang ride by. Wow, that's nice. We see a Cybertruck ride by. Oh, wow, that's rare. We see a Bugatti ride by. We see Lambo or Ferrari ride by. Jaws dropping. Photo cameras coming out. We don't look at what we have. Even our best of our best, we don't look at it with the awe that we do with other products that we import. Most American fools don't know what terrific is. They don't. All electronics are made outside the States. Absolutely correct. All of our cell phones, most of our computers, I mean, think about it. We import a lot of stuff in the States. And so think about all those tariffs that the companies pay that's going to come towards you. He said Mustangs are made in Mexico and Canada. Let's get it right. Shout to Fearless in the building. He said then companies will start to get new supply chains from other countries. Absolutely. Absolutely. Shout to my man Joe O in the building representing. Shout to you, Joe. He said, I have never driven an American vehicle in 20 years. I rent a Cadillac when I'm on vacation, and it was terrible. Shout to Theo. Send the criminals back, he says. Send them back on a pirate ship. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen. And shout out to you guys.
You're kidding right now.
No, I thought he said he was raising the tariffs by 50 to 100% for Chinese imports.
The tariffs are paid by the company that does the importing.
Facts.
So if you want to build a building in the U.S. and you import Chinese steel, you pay China for the steel, you pay the U.S. government the tariff. This is why it's inflationary. Economists have looked at Trump's tariff proposal and said it would make stuff more expensive for Americans by adding the cost of the tariffs to the total cost of production. So that's the way tariffs work. A lot of people don't seem to know how tariffs work, which is sad because this is how people end up getting sucked into Trump's vortex. He says something that sounds good. I'm going to punish China with tariffs.
Yeah.
In this case, that sounds good. Chinese tariffs. They're paid by the American companies.
Wow.
That's why it's so damaging.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send me this part of the
No, I
conversation.
will. I genuinely had no idea. I thought China was paying those.
Yep. No, China's not paying them.
Yeah. I thought they were, though.
They're not. Yeah.
So why would he do that? I'm confused.
You'd have to ask him.
Donald Trump seems to imply here that tariffs are a tax on foreign countries.
We will tariff and tax foreign countries to enrich our citizens.
But they're actually taxes that companies pay on goods crossing the border into the US from foreign countries. This is a big difference because economists largely agree that those tariffs or taxes are typically passed down to American consumers. Companies often raise their prices to, at least in part, cover the cost. So the government may collect more money here. And
shout out to Fadi. Fadi said, he said that if Trump institutes his tariffs and costs of a game console, Xbox, so forth, the PS5s, so forth, he said it can cost up to 1,000 in the games, 100 each, even digital. Because the companies, they get the product in. Like I said, that country or that company in that country has already been paid. They've gotten their money. They've gotten their money. I give you a perfect example. I didn't even think about this. The sign behind me, the Love Crossing Borders sign, I got this from China. It was a U.S. company that were the office I sent in my design. I showed them this is the design. This is what I wanted. They said, sure. It was manufactured in China. When it got here, guess what? I had to pay a tariff. Now it was the tariff was like $40, $50. It wasn't much. This cost me $300, right? Like $350. But when it came here, it was stopped in Bogota. And so they reached out to me, hey Dre, you got a tariff, bruh. So do you want to pay the tariff now, or do you want to pay it when we deliver it? That's what they asked me. Do you want to? So when we deliver the product, you just pay the delivery guy. And I was like, okay, cool. So when the delivery guy came, I paid him in Colombian pesos up to $40, and I was able to get this. So take it from me, I personally experienced it. So if I had ordered 10 of these, I would have had to pay the tariff as the business owner of the product for up to 10 of them. Just wanted to let you guys know that's exactly how it works, no matter where you go in the world. Shout out to all 102 of you guys in here. Let's get back to the video. Make sure you guys click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. So when it comes to tariffs, it always goes back to the consumer. The prices are going to go high on the products that you guys receive from whatever country they want to put that tariff on.
In the long term, it could encourage companies to make and sell more of their stuff within the US. But there's still an added cost for American consumers. They paid hundreds of dollars each year in higher costs.
Here we go. In 2018, tariffs imposed on an annual basis cost this for American citizens $419 a year. You pay extra. This was just in 2018. You were paying extra year upon year upon year, and it's probably more now. Every time a tariff was imposed, you paid more because that tariff was imposed. Up to $419 each year.
Due to the tariffs Trump enacted in his first term, according to one analysis from the Federal Reserve Bank of New York.
Who pays the tariffs? The Chinese government pays the tariff. No, they don't. Yes, they do.
How you doing? Hey. I'm an importer and an exporter for 20 years. When a product comes into the U.S., there's something called a tariff sheet.
Okay.
I, as the buyer of that product, follow U.S. law and pay the tariff. I'm an American citizen, an American taxpayer. I pay that tariff to the U.S. government, and that increase in the cost, I then sell to you for a higher price because I've got to cover that tariff.
And what about?
Same thing that I did when I paid the tariff to the Colombian government for the sign behind me.
There is
then
no.
What do you say? Our tariffs are higher when they go overseas as opposed to theirs coming here.
Tariffs are never a zero-sum game. Tariffs are a tool. For example, you might say, you want to sell us your beans.
Yeah.
We are going to give you a low tariff if you buy our corn. But the cost of the tariff is ultimately always borne by.
Don't you think at the end of the day there may be more competition within the market of the U.S. government?
And you're confusing the question. This is not a question of competition. The point we're discussing is who bears the cost of the tariff.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you if it's good policy for the U.S. government to tax beans and for the Chinese government to tariff corn. But what I can absolutely assure you is that a product that comes into the U.S. is paid for by a U.S. company, and the increased cost of that is borne by all of us. I am an importer and exporter. I do it for a living.
Okay. Then what's the alternative? If at one point in our country's history was tariffs that paid for our economy.
Tariffs don't pay for your economy.
But they did. We didn't have income taxes before.
That was before we had municipal infrastructure.
Correct. My understanding is that the tariff is lopsided to benefit other countries as opposed to ours. The suggestion is just to bring it up to make it equal.
That's why you have free trade agreements, right? But it doesn't mean that even within the free trade agreement, there are not tariffs. If there's one thing you should take away from this extended conversation is you are always paying the tariff.
You know what? I'm not educated in that. Fair enough.
Yes,
it was a pleasure.
good.
It was a pleasure.
Thank you.
The other are across-the-board tariffs, where Trump says, you, China, I'm adding 10% or 20% or 60% tariffs. He never says which is which, right? He just says I'm adding tariffs. So Walmart imports 80% of their products. And so Walmart is buying from China, paying in dollars and saying, I'm paying $1 for that widget.
Sure.
And that dollar comes in and it's $1 right now and that's it. Walmart marks it up and sells the widget at Walmart. Tariffs, it comes in, it gets to the United States. When it comes across the border, there's a 10% tariffs. The Border Patrol says, there's a 10% tariff on it. Walmart you have to pay 10% of that dollar. You have to pay me a dime for every one of these widgets that come in. Walmart has a choice. They can either eat that dime or
put it
they
on the
pass it on. Now imagine, then he goes to John Deere and he says, if you're thinking about moving any of your manufacturing to Mexico, even though he signed this thing called the USMCA, which allows you to move some of your manufacturing to Mexico, he signed it, he created it, but put that aside. He says to them, okay, we're going to give you a 200% tariff for anything that you make that you then import. Tractors, let's say. So think about
That's if John Deere moved their factories to another country.
even just a portion of them.
Got it.
Right.
Oh, so he's basically saying, don't leave
Don't
the
leave,
US.
don't leave. But it's not that easy. So whoever imports it has to write the check.
Got it.
So when Trump says China is paying for it, no.
A lot of people, when you say tariffs, what is a tariff?
So now we're going to listen to not only about tariffs, but what is a trade deficit. We heard about what tariffs are. Now we're going to hear about what is a trade deficit, because all this is coming together. The immigrations, the tariffs, the trade deficits, Trump coming into office. You need to know all this stuff right now while it's early in the game so you can understand. So when Trump says stuff, man, listen, I voted Trump too, but I don't believe in everything that these politicians say, because I know it's like the one brother said, it's a game. They shuffling the cards. Let me go to my brother right here with the last super chat. My man Kofa says, he said, this is all true. My homeboy started a business in the States in Trump's first administration. The tariffs on China at that time made my friend have to pay an extra $3,000 on his product. You see how tariffs work? So when you hear President Trump talk about tariffs, it is the company is going to be paying more. That means that you are going to be paying more. He is hurting Americans like he did during the first administration. During the first administration we just looked at, you were paying an extra $419 a year during the first Trump administration. So all y'all to be talking about we all had money during that administration. Yeah, you had money and jobs, but you were spending it, if only because of tariffs. So let's continue on. Shout out to my brother that just sent the $20 donation through Cash App that's going to the Children's Cancer Foundation. Shout out to you. Shout out to Theo. Theo says, he said the PlayStations, yes, make them $2,000 and the games $200. Then you guys would do your homework. I got homework to do. I got homework to do. He say, this is the way. My other brother says, he say Trump supporting cyber crypto. Yes, he is. Cryptocurrency. And me and my friends are in good hands. Absolutely. In that genre, get your crypto on, guys. Definitely. He said, I admire how you stay laser focused. Appreciate you, brother. I really do. I really do. Shout out to my man Kev in the building. Kev says this. He said, but y'all didn't want to hear this 6 months ago. I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay. They didn't want to hear. They thought they were going to be rich with Trump. If you're not investing or building a business over the next 4 years, fellas, you're doing yourself a disservice. I kid you not. I'm going to say something before we go back into what this brother is saying about trade deficits and tariffs. And I mean this. I said this the other day. This is the perfect administration to make money. This administration is not the administration you're looking for racial equality. If you think that you're going to spend the next 4 years with picket signs in your hand because a white police officer killed another black kid, it's going to happen over and over and over again in the States. I'm sorry. It's going to happen over and over again. That deletion of blacks going to happen. This is not the administration that's going to help you out. This is not the administration that's going to help LGBTQ. No, if you LGBTQ, I'm telling you, brother, believe I'm not, and I ain't hating on you. I got my sister LGBTQ, so hey, but I'm letting you know this administration is so conservative. This ain't your administration, bro. All you do is this transgender, and I believe I'm a giraffe, I'm a moose, I'm a lamp. You can believe whoever you want to be during the Biden administration. Now you're a boy and a girl. It's back to the original. You're a boy, she a girl. I don't care. You can't play no more girl sports. You can't put on the application, I don't know who I is. That ain't working no more. This is the administration to make money. You got AI can help you make money. You've got a cryptocurrency right now that's going to blow up over the next 4 years. Get investments. The markets are going to take place. Countries that they're discovering oil on, like Guyana, buying land around the world. Don't just look for buying land in the United States. Look for buying land in other countries that are developing. Colombia is a developing country. It's not third world anymore. It's more like second world. Brazil is second world. Thailand, second world. Dude, these countries are Malaysia, second world. These countries are coming up. They don't consider them first world. There's only 2 first world countries, by the way, guys. The countries that created the whole thing. The only countries that are considered first world are Russia, United States. When they created that little chart of who's first world, second world, third world, they only put 2 at the top. But if you go to Japan, or if you go to Hong Kong, or if you go to China, they look like they in a whole nother realm. Nothing about them countries say second world, but that's how it's set up. My point is, take your classes with Theo. Reach out to Theo. I'm telling you guys, if there's any time, any era for black men to get into cloud engineering, IT, cybersecurity, Python, this is that era. You've been looking for that thing to where you can make money online from anywhere in the world, and you'll still be able to, make good money, and you'll still be able to travel. This is that time. Get your ass in Theo's class. Get your ass over to International Passports channel and find out how to get into his Python classes. Get all the certifications you can. Anything that's got a free cert, you should be on Udemy all the time. Let me get that certification. I don't care if it's a certification to play guitar. Get whatever certification it is. The way the world is set up right now, you do not need to have a 4-year degree to make good money. The way the world is set up right now, you need certifications. You need to start businesses. You need to create a product. This is the time to create products. There are going to be more Americans leaving out the United States. What do you have to offer them? We are putting ourselves in a position, Andre and I, with our business, to where we can assist as many Americans, Canadians, and people from the UK, because people from the UK are leaving UK in droves. You better do your homework on UK. People tired of UK. They are tired of the UK. So people are leaving up out of there in droves. What do you have to offer the world that will answer the question on how the hell can I get out to the UK and move to another country? We as passport bros got all this information. We've been traveling everywhere. All this knowledge we've gotten and acquired, and we ain't doing shit with it. But the females are. They got travel agencies. AI travel agencies. Sisters got it. White girls got it. We ain't got shit. Stop focusing in. Can you do this give yourself a year? I ain't even saying all 4 years of Trump administration. Just give yourself a year. The money that you was gonna spend buying bitches in Cartagena, put that money to work. I dare you. I mean that. You've already been to Cartagena and smashed as many chicks under the clock tower as possible. You've been going there for 10 years. This is the administration for black people to sit our asses down and make some money. If you leave on the other side of this Trump administration and you still got that regular ass job and dealing with regular ass situations when it comes to race, and you ain't increased your life, you ain't bought no piece of property, no land, started no business, all this damn AI and technology, you can do everything on the computer. The only thing you doing on the computer, if you still only going on the computer to go on Tinder to look for bitches, keep on. See, I ain't know one of them dudes to try to convince you to be a grown ass man. This is not the administration where you want to fight for some rights for some shit. They don't care. They're bringing more police in the communities. Trump is signing more police. You think you see the police all the time now? Wait till Trump get done in about a year. It's going to be more police everywhere. They don't care nothing about taking out black history and changing slavery. This ain't the administration for that. They're taking the slavery out the textbooks. You should have did. If you wanted to fight for that, you should have did it during the Biden administration. This 4-year administration is about one thing. Are you gonna make some money or you not? That's it. That's all they care about. And if you ain't on making your money to where you can make some changes for the next couple generations, don't bitch after this administration is gone and that separation between the haves and have-nots get further apart, because that's what's going to happen. The people that have done something and are doing something are going to have more. Those of you who don't want to be a part of that, you're going to end up having less. This administration is not set. The other thing, before I let you guys go, this administration is not set up for the everyday average worker. The average worker in the United States is going to struggle. You're not getting the tax breaks. I got that information for you. The rich, upper middle class, businesses, expats, we all getting tax breaks. You average got to go to work tomorrow morning, Monday dudes. This administration gonna be hell on wheels for you. The tariffs gonna make all your prices go up. Extra taxation on different products gonna make all your prices go up. But you know what won't be going up? Your wages. This is not the administration to think that you about to get you a wage hike. All you who are on Social Security, all you who are on your pension, all you guys that are military, don't sit back and think that just because you're in the military that these prices that are going to price increases that are going to take place because of these tariffs don't impact you. Yes, you got money coming in because you 100% disabled. You're 100% disability. Shout out to you. But that don't mean a damn thing if the prices are still going up and your disability costs are just level and you get that little small cost of living increase every year bump for the military as well as Social Security. What I'm saying is stop waiting around for your boss to give you a raise and start when you're not sitting at work. You got your ass at home. Find something. Go to ChatGPT. Tell ChatGPT or Genesis or one of them, hey, I'm a regular working dude. This is what I do. This is all I know. I need a business that I can start from online within the next 4 to 6 months. I need to know what certifications I can acquire over the next 4 to 6 months or over the next year or 18 months. This is that administration. While everybody else at the party and why bitches like this, yeah, oh, I'm the bitch, I'm the shit. While all them females acting like they the shit, while dudes still sitting around. While you got tickets to the football game. Man, my season tickets, I mean, this up and coming football season, man, if it were me, I would sell them season tickets. Ain't no way in hell I'm going to the football. Not this administration. This administration is not set up for regular people. That's going to be the biggest mistake that poor whites, average whites, poor blacks, and average blacks and Latins are going to make the mistake of thinking that this administration is for them. All the white people that was cheering for Trump don't give a damn about poor whites. It is all about those who are in business or those who are creating products, services, anything that has to do with making money and bringing money to the US dollar. That's it. That's what this administration is for. Do not let it slide by. All y'all with picket signs, you better throw them damn picket signs. Black Lives Matter. This ain't the administration for that. They didn't kill little Tiffany. This ain't the administration for that. This is not the administration for it. I'm sorry to say that. That administration was Obama, 8 years of Obama, and you had 4 years of Biden. If they ain't changed no laws about killing little black kids yet, they ain't gonna change them. Not under this one. So what are you supposed to do as an average everyday worker in the United States under this next 4 years? Find a way to make your money online as well as your regular ass job. Because I'm telling you, you regular job people, this is not your administration. I don't give a damn how much you wear a Trump hat and you walk around Trump, make America great again. They gonna make America great for business people, such as myself, such as the Theos, such as you guys that got certifications, such as you guys that are creating products and services, such as you guys that are in business, but such as you guys that are buying houses and land. It's gonna be great for us. For regular, get up in the morning, everyday people, is gonna be hell on wheels. I guarantee that. All you guys that are investing in crypto in the market is gonna be great for you. But you regular ass dudes, I'm telling you, you keep bringing your ass to Cartagena, blowing all that good money on bitches. Keep doing it. Promise you. Keep blowing your money on these Cartagena, Medellin, Thailand, Brazilian bitches over this next 4 years administration. It's gonna be a lot of us on the other side of $1 million. And it's gonna be a lot of you on the other side bitching and crying. I can't wait for the next president to come. Trump was some bullshit. I thought he was good. No, he didn't. Trump was perfect for us. I'm telling you guys this early. This administration is not set up for just getting a job and sit on your ass and drink beers in your garage and barbecue on the weekend. This ain't that. This is not the administration to play dominoes. Your ass supposed to be learning about crypto. This is not that administration. I'm telling y'all, sit on your ass if you want to this next 4 years. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say in the next 2 or 3 years. I'll say that in the next 2 or 3 years before the next Congress comes in. Before the next Congress comes in, a lot of us going to be happy and a lot of y'all going to be bitching. Let's get back to the video. That's a good one. Pussy can't save you. That's serious, guys. If you spend $500 on pussy, when you go to Cartagena, cut that shit in half, spend $250 and invest the other $250. You gonna thank me on that one. $250 that should be going in crypto. You'll thank me on that one. This is not that administration. This administration ain't out to save nobody, ain't out to help nobody. If you are a poor white, you are gonna be suffering just like poor blacks. This is not set up for poor whites. It's set up for white people that want to do something. It's set up for black people that want to do something. It's set up for Latin people that want to do something. But for all you dudes that think your 9 to 5 gonna be the shit, you're gonna be feeling like shit in this administration. It is not set up for regular people. It is not. The one in 2006, remember all those tax breaks he gave to the rich and to corporations back in 2016? Y'all forgot about that shit. You thought that you made a little money because you had a little extra paper in your wallet because Trump gave you like a little bit tax break here and there. But the real tax breaks in the Trump administration caused the separation between the have and the have-nots to explode. We ain't had that type of explosion since the Reagan administration between the have and have-nots. Ronald Reagan was the last president to give you that major separation. Trump came in 2016. That's when the Elons came up. That's when that's when Amazon just kind of like really, Jeff Bezos became a superstar at that time period. You just knew Amazon, but then Jeff Bezos became a household name. It's back again. If you didn't do nothing with the Trump administration the first go round when it came to business, now you got technology and AI and certifications and all this stuff that you can do. There is no fucking way you should be walking on the other side of this administration broke, black men. Because if you do, I don't want to hear a damn thing you got to say about race. I don't want to hear nothing about the white man. I don't want to hear nothing about the Asian man got businesses in our community. I don't want to hear nothing about the East Indian got business. I don't want to hear none of that shit in 4 years. I don't want to hear one word from black people. I don't give a fuck if it's a Umar. I don't care if it's our brother Farrakhan. I don't want to hear Farrakhan don't even talk like that. But my point is, I don't want to hear from one brother or sister crying about economics in the black community when in this administration, it was all about the dollar. And we took 4 years and watched everybody else make money. and we didn't. We just sat around still bitching about race shit that this administration ain't built for. You could talk about racial issues all day long. This ain't the administration to do shit in. All right. Sit your ass around then. Shout out to my man, Trust the Journey. And clean with it. Clean with it. He said, do you have any links what to invest in? See, I don't have that right now because we're not talking about that particular topic. He said, I have some crypto, but want to see what else I can invest in. I don't have that in front of me right now, but I will be doing some specials about that because, you know, we're trying to do our best to get as much information about business moves that we can make as possible. Shout out to Gregory for being the member in the building. Shout out to Gregory doing big things. My brother says, he said, Trump don't give a fuck about America FBA. Not at all. I'm foundational. Don't give a damn about that. This is not that administration to be celebrating FBA. I'm foundational. Don't give a damn. Nobody cares. You can be foundational Black American. Cool. But you broke. You running around screaming FBA ain't got a dime in your pocket and a pot to piss in. You sitting up there trying to decide between meals and medication, gas and groceries. And you running around talking about some damn FBA. If you don't get your ass to start a business, a side hustle, I don't care if you got to get a lawnmower and start at one house at a time on the weekends when you ain't working. We give a damn about you being FBI. I'm a foundational. Read the history of Black people. We found them. And how much money? Okay, how much money per year does the term FBA make? Not a goddamn dime. The term FBA don't make no money. The term ain't never made no extra money for no Black person. It's just a term. And y'all run around as if it's something special. Like I always say, Black people got jealous of LGBTQ, so we started making up alphabet shit for ourselves. We like LGBTQ got alphabets and they got rights now. Maybe we should make up some alphabets. So we started making up all type of different type of alphabets. It's like 5 different types of alphabets out there for Black people now. You're jealous of the LGBTQ asses. Shout out to LGBTQ. All these old jealous, hating ass Black people want to start their own alphabets. We ain't never had no alphabets until we saw LGBT. Am I lying? 400 years in this country, ain't never had an alphabet. Name the era where we had to have a damn alphabet. Never. You can't name the era where Black people's walk around talking about some alphabet. Then all of a sudden the LGBTQ get their alphabets. All of a sudden here our happy ass go want to put up some damn alphabets. Biting ass on. Remember when hip hop first started? And dudes be biting off of somebody else's rhyme. He biting my rhyme. That's what we doing to the LGBTQ. We biting their rhyme. Funny as fuck, boy. Let's get back to the video, my brother. Yeah. Tech Brothers Tech. I appreciate it. I like that one. Shout out to Imam in the building. Shout out to you, kind sir, for being here. I appreciate you being here. Yes, gentlemen, this is that time, man. And I'm not talking about the worship of now here, this is very important. I'm not talking about this is the era of worshiping money on the spiritual side, like in the Bible, you know, book of Revelations, where people were worshiping businesses and worshiping corporations and worshiping government. I'm not talking about that level. I'm saying that this is the opportunity. If Black men want to stop bitching about what's going on in government, one of the things we need to have is economic power. Or at least use the economic power, the trillions in economic power that we have. We are the 5th most strongest economy in the world. The Black man and Black woman in the United States. We are the 5th strongest economy in the world. And we fuck it over year after year after year. This is not that administration to do that. Stop spending all your money on bullshit. You want to buy colognes? Buy the cologne. You see a cologne, you see it's $150. Find out what the cologne is. The cologne might be $20. Get the cologne. Females can't tell the difference. Females can't tell the difference between Creed Aventus, $300, right? $350, $325. Nitro Intense, $30. Same damn cologne. I smell the same way when I walk up on Andre and give her a kiss. $350, $30. Find the clone of your favorite cologne. Use the rest of that money, put it in crypto, put it in other investments, buy some property, start a business online, get a course. If that course is $700, $300, $500, get that damn course. I got courses that I've paid for and still paying on. You got to go ahead and do. I'm all right. I know I sound like I'm rambling, but I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling y'all keep it all right. For real. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. He said, with Warren Buffett shits, I'll wipe his ass. Yes, sir. That Berkshire. Man, listen, you better listen to Warren. Warren be trying to tell you, man, invest in this. Now wait. That's Warren. Warren say, invest in this. Now wait. Shout out to man Gregory. He said, Andre, I appreciate your true informative content. Thank you. Yes, sir. Appreciate all you guys, man. He said, stay away from women and super invest your money. Dude, I'm telling y'all, man. Super invest your money. Be like Theo, humble. That's the other thing that you got to do. Make money, and the other part is philanthropy. Be ready to give money. Sow money like a seed. You sow it, you grow it. If you sow onions, guess what you get? Onions. You sow potatoes, guess what you get? Potatoes. Why do you think that me and Andre every year give to the Children Cancer Foundation right around the beginning of the year for the last few years? Because we know if we sow blessings, guess what we're going to get back for the rest of the year? Blessings. And your plant is always bigger than your seed. You sowed a seed. You get a plant. So if you sow the seed of blessing somebody else, guess what plant you get? Blessing plant of life. So that's why so many, of course, it's tax breaks in doing it, but that's why so much of the rich do a philanthropy as well as make the money. You got to make it and also a portion to share it. And of course, there are tax benefits in doing that, but you still want to do it. You get the small seed, you sow it, and then it comes back as a plant into your life. But some of y'all want to keep all the money. No, dude, we do this on purpose every year because we know we need a plant for 2025. We don't just need a fucking seed. I want to keep the money. No, sow into somebody else, and you get the blessings back as a plant. I'm trying to get y'all to hook up how rich do it. He said, Andre, you have to understand that it was done already with Black Wall Street. Yes, it was, past tense. In order for that to happen, Black people have to have their own military to protect what they have. Not this generation of us. I'll say this again. Not this generation of us. What do we do different? This group of men here, there's 109 of us here. What do we do different than all the other groups that existed in the 400-year history of Black people? What are we doing right now? This group, we travel. We are the first generation of Black people that realize I do not have to live the American dream only in America. We're the first ones. It may be a small pool of us, but we're the first ones. We're the first ones that say, I could buy me some land in Mexico, or I could build me a house in the Philippines or Panama. We're the first ones. We're the first ones that's not waiting around for all Black people to fall in love with each other and kumbaya, and we need our own military. No, we don't need that. We need passports. We need to make money online in masses. because that's what white people are doing, and that's what black women are doing. Black women are doing it in masses. White people are doing it in masses. Black women moving their families over there. Kids going to school in Thailand now in the Philippines. They all over Colombia. They already doing it. All you need is a passport. Find you a homeland or a couple of home countries that you want to go to. Start buying a piece of property here, little piece of. We're the first ones to discover that. Our mama generation didn't know this, did they? What about their mama? What about during the Reformation age? Jim Crow. They didn't know. They didn't know to use passports and get the hell out and you could buy some land somewhere else. They didn't know. Slavery, post-slavery. None of them knew. We're the first ones to say, I'm not about to wait for everybody to get a picket sign and be kumbaya. I'm going to find me another group of black people that are living kumbaya by way of the passports. By way of the passports. We're doing much more. Man, we are just at the infancy of what the passport bro movement and the passport sis movement is going to be. The digital nomad movement is still brand new. Working online, building businesses online. This stuff is not even 12 to 15 years old. It really just started ramping up right around 2010, 2011. It's young. What we're doing as far as business and investments and crypto, young. AI is young. We are just at the beginning of all this. We're the first generation of black people that said, I'm not going to sit around and wait for the white man to do it first. That's another thing that we got to benefit. Every other group waited for white people or other people such as Asian or East Indian to do it first. We're one of the few generations that says, shit, I ain't got to wait around. Theo is not waiting around until all the Indian dudes go online and do cloud engineering. Theo is like, hey, the Indian dudes are doing it. We can do it too. Cloud engineering is young for them. Cloud engineering is young for us too. Let's get in it, fellas. It's only between so many years it's been around. We can get in it on a ground floor, guys. Let's do it together as black men, and we could be a part of this movement. We're the first generations to think like that. Ain't no other generation thought about getting a damn passport, starting businesses online. We don't give a damn. Like in the United States, there are more women now that are starting businesses. We don't give a damn. We starting businesses outside the United States. We can give less than a damn about how many sisters start businesses. Black women don't care nothing about that. And there are more black women and we don't live in the States. We try to position ourselves to where we in the States part-time and we in the rest of the countries whenever we want to. We want to take advantage of global opportunity. We're globalists now. Black men finally are globalists. We know what's going on when the politics of that country. We can tell you the politics of this country. Think about it. We are the first generation of black men that can look at a flag and say, oh, that's so-and-so's country. That's so-and-so. That's so-and-so's country. Some of you dudes right now, you put in front of the average black American 10 flags. They can't tell you shit. Your ass, because you travel so much, you can ramble off about 30 flags now. Oh, that's so-and-so, so-and-so, so-and-so. That's so-and-so's flag. Oh, that's so-and-so's flag. That's so. See, they got the stars that go with theirs. That's how I know with their flag. They got 3 stripes instead of 2 stripes. Oh, theirs is the inverted. The other one is the white version. Of their country is the red one. So that is so-and-so's, and this is so-and-so. You know that shit now. Not one era of black people ever knew flags the way that you know them. You are on the beginning of something great, and you're in the right administration for that on the business side. Take advantage of this time period. Like I said, I'm not talking about worship money, fall in love with money. No, do what other cultures have done. Make money and use it as a tool of generational progression. So when you long gone, what you started in this era reverberates 4 or 5 generations down the line. Let's continue on with the video. He said, that white man kiss my shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Los being in the building. Oh man. Literally started mine this weekend. Shout out to Los. Yes, sir, man. I saw your link, Los. That look good, brother. I saw your link with your books and everything. Yes, sir. Hey, if you want to drop that, man, if you want to drop your links for your business and everything so guys can take advantage of your crypto information, and you want to drop your channel, make sure that you drop it tonight, man. Shout out to you guys. Let's get ready to head back to the video. I just want to encourage you guys. Right now, we're going to be talking about tariffs, but what is a trade deficit when it comes to when we hear this?
What is a trade surplus? What is a trade deficit? I don't know what all this stuff is. Here's all it is. Let's say you and I, peers, are in sales. You sell real estate, I sell auto insurance, okay? We're in London, and we meet at a networking event. You've been in the business 5 years, I've been in the business 5 years. I say to your peers, why don't you and I, you're successful, I'm successful, you send me referrals, I send you referrals. Deal? Deal, no problem. If people want to buy homes, I'll send it to you. If people want to buy auto insurance, send them my way, great. 6 months goes by. You gave me 5 referrals, I've given you 0. No problem. 2 years goes by. You've given me 200 referrals, I've given you 10. 5 years goes by. You've given me 1,100 referrals, I've given you 100. What are you asking yourself at this point? How much longer are you going to give me referrals? I'm winning, I'm making money, but I'm not giving you any of it, right? US, our trade deficit is at $1.1 trillion. That means we've given the world more business than they've given us. Number one is...
Don't let that slide by. Don't let that slide by. You saw how he did that? I'm going to bring that part back so we can see that again, to let you see what a trade deficit is. We are in $1.1 trillion when it comes to trade deficit, meaning that we have given business to other countries, but other countries haven't given that much business to us. So I'm gonna bring that beat back so you guys can hear what he was saying once again.
Trade surplus. What is a trade deficit? I don't really know what all this stuff is. Here's all it is. Let's say you and I, peers, are in sales. You sell real estate, I sell auto insurance, okay? We're in London, and we meet at a networking event. You've been in the business 5 years, I've been in the business 5 years. I say to your peers, why don't you and I, you're successful, I'm successful, you send me referrals, I send you referrals. Deal? To you, if people want to buy auto insurance, send them my way, great. 6 months goes by. You gave me 5 referrals, I've given you 0. You've given me 200 referrals, I've given you 10. 5 years goes by. You've given me 1,100 referrals, I've given you 100. What are you asking yourself at this point? How much longer are you going to give me referrals? I'm winning, I'm making money, but I'm not giving you any of it, right? US, our trade deficit is at $1.1 trillion. That means we've given the world more business than they've given us. Number one is China, then it's Germany. China's trade surplus is $840 billion. The world has given China $840 billion more than China's given to others. Number 2 is Germany. Germany is around 240.
I'm not going back to Haiti. One of those threats is this illegal alien from Haiti. ICE says he's a gang member with 17 criminal convictions in recent years.
Trump, you feel me? Yo, Biden forever, bro. Thank Obama for everything that he did for me, bro.
First, Tom, when you see that video, I'm curious, what do you think?
Well, he's wrong. He's going back to Haiti. I can tell him that. And look, you know, I've said it on this network for 4 years. Joe Biden, you know, opened these borders on purpose. It wasn't a mismanagement. It wasn't incompetence. He knew exactly what he was doing. He made the promises while he was running for president, and he kept those promises. At least you got to give him credit for that. But yeah, they've opened this border up, and President Trump's going to secure the border, the highest level ever. You thought we had a secure border before? Watch what happens now. It'll be the tightest border in the history of this nation, and ICE officers are finally getting the handcuffs taken off of them, and they're going to put them on the bad guys throughout the country.
Major developments in President Trump's crackdown on illegal immigration. ICE agents carrying out raids in sanctuary cities, including Boston, Newark, New Jersey. Newark's mayor says multiple people were detained without a warrant, including U.S. citizens and military veterans. ICE says it arrested more than 500 people just yesterday, which is nearly double the daily average of arrests under the Biden administration in September.
NBC News correspondent Aaron McLaughlin is live outside a business that was raided in Newark. So much to talk about on the immigration front, Aaron. We just heard from the mayor there of Newark. How are the cities reacting to these ICE raids?
Well, city officials, Vicky, here are outraged. They're calling what happened at this seafood depot yesterday unconstitutional, according to employees that we've been speaking to. They say that ICE agents arrived unannounced without warrant and proceeded to raid the depot.
I thought about that too. Before we go any further, I thought about over and over again that they blocked out every face except for the brother. So what made the brother different? Because we always want to go with the race, pull a race card. What made the brother different? It's not a trick question. The brother was the only one that opened up his fat ass mouth. Sometimes we want to throw stuff in the race. I told y'all this is not the administration for the race thing. Let that go for 4 years. I'm not saying don't notice it and don't know systematic racism is out there. I'm not saying that. But sometimes we as black people, we always want to pull a race card. This ain't that administration for it. Everybody else, all those other Hispanics, I watched the whole 20, they actually was with them for 10 hours. I watched the whole interview, not that little clip. There were other people who were top, and they said this, they said the top criminals were not hiding their faces. See, most of us see the clip with the brother and we're like, oh, they did the brother wrong. No, they even announced it on the news. The guy that was doing the interview, he said, the top criminals, we want you to see their faces. So they make sure you saw the top criminals. He was one of them. Secondly, all the other Spanish dudes, what they normally do, like they do in Colombia, when they get arrested, what do? Hold their head down. They hold their heads down. They don't talk. They don't say nothing. Who's the only one that opened his big ass mouth and went viral? Our brother. Our Haitian brother. Ain't nobody during that whole, I kid you not, I watched the whole thing. In the whole thing, nobody said shit. Everybody got arrested, head down, feeling sad. And the only ones who they showed their faces were like dudes that were like terrorists and stuff like that, or had major crimes. So they showed their faces. But all the other people that did cover up their faces, they were just a regular arrest. But the only one that opened up his fat ass mouth, I ain't going back to Haiti. I ain't going back, y'all. I'll delete myself. He said, I'll delete myself first. Then this fool, thank you, Biden. Thank you, Obama, for all you did. What did Obama do for you, bruh? Obama kicked out more people than anybody in U.S. history. Bruh, Obama is the last one that you should have been saying thank you to. If you was caught during the Obama administration, you will get your ass kicked out just like during the Trump administration. Don't think Obama was going to save you. Save us, Obama. Yeah, the only person. So guys, don't always run to race stuff. Do your homework first. Like I said, I saw the whole 20 to 30 minute special on it. And if you were a major criminal, they showed your face. But if you were just somebody, just regular person getting arrested, they didn't show your face. They cover up everybody's face. But the security, of course, the ICE guys and ladies, they covered up their faces. Black people, I keep trying to tell y'all, this is not the administration to always be running a race for every dang thing. Do your homework first. And if we see one of our brothers out of pocket, don't run a race for every brother. That's another thing. For this next 4 years, you're going to see some brothers and sisters out of pocket. That ain't got nothing to do with their race. It is not your job to always protect every brother and sister that's right out of pocket. that's embarrassing us on social media. You got women twerking with their kids. That's not, just because she's a sister, that don't mean that you have to defend the sister. Oh man, white people in the comment section criticizing the sister. No, that's a ratchet ass chick and everybody see it. Same thing with that dude. He was out of pocket. Stop trying to defend him by saying, well, the brother. No, sometimes our people are out of pocket. Just like white people don't need, at least white people got enough sense to realize that we got rednecks in our group. We realize we got some country, idiot, aunt, mom, uncle, dad, idiots in our, at least white people willing to admit they just got some straight idiots among white folk. They are people, but they idiots. We the only ones that try to act like it was not the fault of the idiot. If that dude would have shut his damn mouth, he would have never been on that camera. He'd just been another dude that got arrested. He just held his, if he'd just held his head down like everybody else, we would have never saw his face. He'd have just gotten to the back of that van and they would have rolled off. But he had to open his big ass mouth and put himself and all the other Haitians on blast. Man, you should go on TikTok and look at Haiti now and Haitian people. Man, there's Haitian people all over TikTok now trying to be, ain't me, ain't got nothing to do with that. That's that crazy mother. Haitian people ain't even defending that fool. If Haitian people ain't defending that craziness, who are you to sit back and try to defend them? My brother. No. Sometimes you got to let that my brother card go. Somebody that did something stupid. And I mean that. Sometimes we got to admit some of our people do some stupid stuff. Sometimes we got to admit there's a difference between a ninja and a black man and a ninja. And that dude act like a ninja. Yeah, this is the age to make your moves, man. I'm about to waste my time worrying about these brother immigrants. You ain't got no business being in our country anyway. You ain't there legally. That's your fault. Yes, let's go back to the video, guys. Shout out to all you guys here.
A press conference with city officials and community organizations just a short while ago.
They were heavily armed. There was no prior announcement. They were blocking off entrances and exits. They were scrambling up delivery ramps. They were banging down bathroom doors to make sure no one was hiding inside. And most importantly, as the mayor said, they did all of this without being unable to produce a single name or a single warrant.
Now, according to the mayor, a number of individuals were detained during the course of a raid, including undocumented residents, as well as at least one U.S. citizen who was detained and pressed about his military documentation. Now, we have heard from ICE specifically about that allegation, saying, quote, U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement may encounter U.S. citizens while conducting field work and may request identification to establish an individual's identity.
In more than a decade, officers enforcing immigration laws will now be able to arrest migrants sheltering in schools and churches. The new guidance coming from the Trump administration today. This comes after nearly 24 attorneys general, including from New Jersey, New York, and Connecticut, filed federal lawsuits attempting to block yesterday's executive order ending birthright citizenship, which guarantees U.S.-born children are citizens. Fox 5's Linda Schmidt's been taking a look at the guidance on enforcing immigration laws and how it will impact our area, and joins us now live in the newsroom with more. Linda.
Yeah, hi there, Steve. Well, first of all, President Trump, he had promised mass deportations, and today the administration taking a major step.
Those who commit violent crimes in our city have violated their right to be in our city and in our country. And we're going to continue to collaborate with ICE around criminality.
Mayor Adams once again emphatic the NYPD is not restricted from working with ICE when it comes to criminals. Now the Trump administration is allowing ICE and Border Patrol to go into sensitive areas like schools, churches, and hospitals to arrest migrants.
They want to deport the gang members, the cartels, the sex offenders who have been walking in our streets, on the streets freely.
Staten Island Congressmember Nicole Maliotakis says President Trump is making good on his promise of mass deportations of criminals.
Well, it's my understanding they're going to focus on Chicago first, followed by New York, but I imagine some of it will have overlap and will occur simultaneously.
The Department of Homeland Security saying criminals will no longer be able to hide in America's schools and churches to avoid arrest. But many migrant advocacy groups say the sweeps will target innocent migrants.
People are going to be scared to send their children to school. They might disenroll their kids from school. People who need health care will not go to hospitals because they fear that ICE might go into the hospital.
At St. Paul and St. Andrew Methodist Church on the Upper West Side, their message to ICE and Homeland Security is on the door.
To just show up and say, oh, we just want to look around. No, that's not okay.
Reverend Kay Carpin says the church has been helping migrants with food, clothing, and other services, including working papers, for years. He says not one has been a criminal.
Obviously, if somebody from ICE has a judicial warrant signed by a judge for a particular person who has committed some terrible crime, we would consider that in a different light.
So they're going up in schools, snatching kids out of school in front of your kids. I'll say that again. They're going up to school. Hey, to sit back and look at the migrants, what's going on, but there are 10 million migrants in the United States right now over the last couple of years. That means a lot of stuff your kids gonna see take place. You gonna see people walking up in your job, snatching your coworker. You gonna see people get snatched in your church. People getting snatched up in the grocery store. It's easy to sit back and look at it televised. We can eat our popcorn and relax, right? It's another thing over the next couple of years, y'all gonna be seeing police on a regular basis snatching mother up, and it's gonna be part of the norm. They coming straight Gestapo, and they already saying that they have already arrested innocent, regular, everyday civilians. We're gonna see that. They mentioned the military guy. We're gonna watch the video of when the military dude, he just so happened to be Latin. U.S. military, passport and everything. And they still locked him up. And it's gonna be more and more cases of U.S. citizens getting locked up, being swept up during this time period. And yes, your kid is gonna be in school and see some of their best friends getting scooped up. This is the America that a lot of us are now living in. Straight Gestapo.
Now, I also spoke with an immigration lawyer who says if ICE does decide to pick up migrants who are not criminals, they will not be deported. He says they will have their day in court. We have a legal system here in this country, and that's how it works.
Okay, here we go. Here we go again. I know this by experience from being in the feds, and I saw so many people in the feds being detained. Do you know, because you don't have any rights in the United States as an immigrant, they can keep you in jail for 5-6 years without ever seeing a judge? Dude, do you know how many illegal immigrants I met in the feds that were waiting to see a judge for the first time? The first person I met was an old dude. Y'all know I got stories. An old dude I used to walk the track with when I was in Jessup, Georgia. Like 3-hour ride outside of Atlanta. I'm in Jessup, right? And shout out to all you Florida boys. I mean, you Atlanta dudes, you gonna know exactly what I'm talking about in Florida. And this old dude and a bunch of other old dudes were just waiting. He said, Andre, he said, I can't lie. He said, I've crossed the border like maybe 4 or 5 times. He said, my family is legal. He said, I have a wife and a family up in Michigan. He said, I'm the only one that's illegal. This was an old dude. He said, I'm the only one that's illegal. He said, so like every 2 or 3 years, he said, I get out, I go back to Mexico, I'll hang out for a couple of months, then I'll come right back to the United States. And they'll catch me like every 10, 15 years, they'll catch me. He said, this time they caught me 2 years after I left again. He said, but I already know this. But the fact was, he was in there for 3 years, just waiting to see a judge for the first time to be sent back. Why? Because according to the U.S., you have the right as a U.S. citizen to what? A speedy trial. You have a right to be in front of a judge as soon as possible as a U.S. citizen. But if you aren't a U.S. citizen, you don't have the right to a speedy trial. So a lot of those arrests that's taking place with the kids and the adults and all that, U.S.'s don't care. Why? Why doesn't the United States? Everybody about to get paid. For you guys that never been to prison, you don't understand. You know how many people about to get rich off of this? Off of ISIS? Off of ICE? Bruh, you think they gonna put this putting them back on planes is just for the initial show. They ain't gonna be sent, think about it. They are not gonna send 10 million people back and forth on planes. So what are they gonna do? Remember, prisons in the United States are now what? Privatized. That means corporations own prisons. The only way a prison can make money is with what? Bodies in it to make products to sell. That's the prison industrial complex. More bodies you have in a privatized prison, those bodies make products that can be sold. A lot of y'all don't even realize that. A lot of you guys don't even realize how many tilapia farms are in the United States that are in prisons. Yeah, a lot of tilapia that you eat, yeah, farmed in prisons in many cases. Not in all, but in many. And so right now, with all these bodies, see, the drug game is kind of like past. The drug game of the 80s and 90s where blacks and Latinos were being locked up in masses, and we were the prison industrial complex. We were the ones that they were incarcerating for 10, 15, 20 years. That era is past. Like if you're selling drugs now, it's like, what? Now, they need bodies in these prisons. Why? Prisons get contract money from the state and the federal government. I get locked up. The state gets a certain amount of money to feed and house me from the federal government. It's a contract. Now think about it. This is a private prison that's owned by shareholders. Now you can go to the New York Stock Exchange right now and invest in prisons. Literally, invest in companies that own several prisons across the United States. So how do they make their money? Two ways. The prison industrial complex makes their money in two ways. A, from getting contracts from the federal and the state government. Hey, you don't have to have your own guards. We have our guards. You don't have to have a prison and take care of the electricity and upkeep. We have our own prison and we have our own maintenance team. All we need for you to do is give us the government contract and pay us a lump sum of money that will allow us to take care of your prisoners. So in order to get the contract, what do you need? Prisoners. Where can we get mass amount of prisoners from today? The immigrants. That's why ICE is out there. ICE is out there. Remember the last time when was the last time you saw that much police movement in the community, especially in black communities or inner cities? During the time period of the late 80s, early 90s, 2000 drug raids. Remember, police was everywhere, raiding this, raiding that, running up in these people's house, running up at that people's house. That was the last time we saw raids. Why? They needed bodies. So they went to the black and Latino areas, and they got as many men and women as possible to lock up. Why? Because the government was getting contract money. We only talked about one, was getting contract money. The prisons were getting contract money from the federal and state government. And then over time, they privatized prisons across the country. So now you have these private prisons that get everything under contract work. The number two way prisons, the prison industrial complex makes money is while I'm in prison, I'm making products. I'm making cell phone cases. You got the ladies that do customer service now. So now you'll call your bank and you think you talk to a customer service agent. That's a sister that's been in prison for 3 years. They literally have prisons where the women actually do customer service. And they get the contract from your bank. Instead of your bank outsourcing and having people with Middle Eastern accents doing customer service, they hire the women and so many times the men that are in the prisons. That's one of them. Man, we made everything. When I was in prison, we were making everything from lingerie to bomb racks, the nuclear bomb racks. We were making the bomb racks to keep the nuclear bombs. And I'll never forget that, because the Islamic brothers were the only ones that didn't do that job because of their religious beliefs. The feds could not force them to make bomb racks. So I remember the Nation of Islam brothers were the few, and the Sunni Muslim brothers and the Shiite Muslim brothers and the 5%ers were the only ones that didn't make the bomb racks because of their religious beliefs. And we made everything from underwear to mattresses, farms. We had farms where it was dude, so much agriculture in prisons, watermelons, apple trees, everything from beef, cows, milk. Dude, it will amaze you how much money the prisons are making. Under Unicor, the federal prison industrial complex, you can look it up. I've looked it up several times. Unicor. We sold all type of products, man. You can things that you could never imagine. That, see, the stereotype is you in prison, you making license plates, right? Prison is big business, and the only way it can stay big business is a lot of people have to get locked up. They're not locking up black men in masses anymore. Our numbers have gone down. Actually, black women incarceration is the fastest growing group in the United States. The fastest growing people in the United States, you can look it up, that's getting locked up are black women. And you can tell from how ratchet some of these ladies are. Not all women, but there's a lot of ratchetness going on, right? Our numbers are starting to, go down. Latin men is starting to go down. So where can they get the bodies for these private prisons to get government contract money and sell products that are created by the prisoners? Enter Joe Biden bringing all these people in. Enter Donald Trump locking all these people up and kicking all these people out. He's not going to kick out 10 million people that just came in. It would take America forever to do that. But he can lock up quite a few for the prison industrial complex. Watch what takes place. It's going to be a mass number of individuals that's going to be just like that old man I told y'all about, that are going to be waiting for court dates for years. That's how it works. He said 13th Amendment in the U.S. Constitution abolishes slavery in the United States except as a punishment of crime. Absolutely correct. When I was in prison, I was literally, technically, anybody that's incarcerated, state, juvenile center, feds, states, juvenile center, feds, and I forgot the other one. If you are incarcerated for a crime, in other words, you are literally, according to the United States, a slave of the system. You are nothing less than a slave. You have no other rights other than just the regular rights according to the Constitution. But one of those is you officially become a slave. They use the term prisoner to make you feel good. You're imprisoned. He's not a slave. He's just imprisoned. You are literally, according to the 13th Amendment. Appreciate you, Tim. Appreciate you guys supporting each other. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. Yes, support my man Los. And there's his email as well, gentlemen. Make sure you support the brother. He's got a lot of great information when it comes to what's coming down the turnpike with crypto. Y'all keep on sleeping on that, brother. Yeah, literal slaves. Literal. And don't be locked up in the States in the wrong state. But let's go back to the video. This sister is talking about how they came into the schools in Chicago to arrest children.
Breaking news, ICE tried to raid a Chicago public school on the south side today. They was denied by school officials. All of the students and faculty is safe. But what does this mean? What does this mean with them trying to come and take children from out of school? Is this really what you voted for? This is humanity? I don't know. Let me know what you think, because this is disturbing to me. And I'm an American citizen. I am pro-immigration. But to those of you that voted for this is what you thought it was going to look like? Them raiding schools, disturbing other children's lives, seeing their friends leave the school in possibly handcuffs by ICE? If this is not trauma, I don't know what is.
And regarding the criminals who are violent or predators or things like that, get them out of here. I'm good with that. Now, let me show you what I'm not okay with. What I don't support is going into elementary schools. This was Chicago today. And this was sent out by the Worcester School District in Massachusetts for the Transportation Department, because apparently ICE is going to be waiting at children's bus stops. Now, here's where I have issues with this. Go after the criminals. No issue with that. None. Zero. You won't hear me say a word other than good. Go, get them out of here.
Theo.
ICE coming into a classroom and kids having to watch their friends getting hauled off is an incredibly traumatic thing, and there are different ways that you can handle that, and it's just not okay, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend that it is. I just don't want to have to explain to my 5-year-old why their friend is having to be drug off out of school in front of them. Anyways, as always, make sure to hit that follow button so you don't miss any of these updates. Drop your thoughts about all of this in the comments, and just in case you don't already, go there and follow me on my YT in case this all goes away.
This is the soldier that got caught up in he had all of his information, his passport, he had everything, driver's license with him. They didn't give a damn. Just because he was Latin, ICE still locked him up. U.S. born Marine veteran, detained by ICE, was carrying his U.S. passport when he was arrested. We've got the video. Let's take a look. Military. Do
we have a name on him yet?
His passport's down there.
Okay.
And they laughing. They got his passport, and yet they're still out there laughing like it's a joke to arrest a U.S. citizen. This is what y'all voted for, huh?
It stinks. Like they have not posed.
What was the name on the passport?
Jomar, Amigo.
Gomez.
So you're out in California. What were you in California for? Oh, military. Great. Well, thank you for your service.
And she's asking questions as if she give a damn. They're just recording everything that he's saying while he's in the backseat of that car.
He was a Marine and did a tour in Iraq, correct?
Did a tour in Iraq. So if y'all think that everything gonna be safe for you guys that are military, or it's gonna be safe for all you American citizens, it's gonna be a lot of y'all getting locked up.
I was gonna be in GRPD, but
Oh, shoot. This kind of not after today.
does he strike you as a liar?
Oh, my friend, not me.
Hairspray in this foot. He has what? MMA gloves. Too many hits. He's downstairs in our yeah.
Is he crazy?
She is going to tell us exactly how she got here.
So now we're going to look at the part. We got 7 steps we're looking at tonight. We're looking at the Colombian versus Mexico. Colombian versus Trump. We did that. We looked at the tariffs. We looked at the immigration and the raids. Now we're about to look at the journey. How the hell did these people get from South America all the way to North America? Let's take a look at that.
United States from Venezuela step by step.
Sale uno de Venezuela, llega a Colombia,
de Colombia sale para Capurganá. Caminas dependiendo de cuánto pueda.
So they went from Colombia, walking through Colombia from Venezuela.
Llegas a la ONU en Panamá y de ahí solamente hay unos buses que te sacan de Panamá y te llevan hasta Costa Rica. De Costa Rica también solamente tienes permiso para pasar. Cuando llegas a Costa Rica para pasar a Nicaragua tienes que pasar escondido.
So they're in, let me move myself out the way. So they're in Nicaragua.
Por trochas, luego caminas como 2 horas, 3 horas, más que todo en la madrugada para que la policía no te vea. Luego llegas a Honduras, en Honduras también te tienen solamente en una parte donde tienes que salir de una vez del país. Llegas a Guatemala y es lo mismo, en Guatemala es las peleas porque los policías te quitan mucha plata para dejarte pasar. Ya cuando llegas a México es lo mismo, lidiando con que los policías te quitan plata para dejarte pasar. Y cuando llegas pues a la frontera tienes que lidiar mucho con carteles que te quitan a los niños, inclusive a las mujeres las secuestran. Y ya pues cuando llegas a la frontera que ya pasas de este lado, digamos que sientes como un alivio.
That's a sister. That's a sister telling how she came from, so that is an Afro-Venezuelan. And she was telling how she came.
A la frontera que ya pasas de este lado, digamos que sientes
Afro-Venezuelan telling how she came from Venezuela all the way to the United States. So now we see the journey. If you've never seen it before, the journey that they take. And he said the sad part is that some of those doing the locking up aren't even U.S. citizens themselves. That's the crazy part as well, brother. He said these white people are going to show their horns like the devil and the snakes that they are. Oh, it's going to go down this year. I mean, this next 4 years. So you trying to chase, you're going to be like a dog chasing his tail. You're going to try to combat racism in the United States over the next 4 years. It's going to be an uphill climb during this administration dealing with racism. That's where we're like, black people, get your money, get in power, don't waste it. Now you can make some changes, maybe during the next administration. But this one, they don't give a damn about what you're talking about as far as racial inequality. My man, Mr. Gilmore said, he said, I'm sorry, Dre, that was proven false. It was a Secret Service because a kid made a threat toward Trump by cell phone. So I'm sorry, Dre, that was proven false. It was a Secret Service because a kid made a threat toward Trump on a cell phone. I can see that happening. I can agree with that. Shout out to my man 0 Milligram. Appreciate you, Gilmore, for that. 0 Milligram says this. He says, why they always gotta take it to the extreme. Always, man, don't we? I kid you not. I'm so used to seeing policing in the States being taken to the extreme. Is it just me when you guys go to other countries and you see the police do stuff, you be like, why don't you throw him on the ground? In your mind, you be like, why don't you just throw the dude on the ground? Why you, like Colombians, when they arrest somebody, they want to talk to them like, come on, slow down, calm down. You don't never see Colombians pull, like, why do y'all got guns if y'all don't use them? Because we're so programmed to see our police just bopping somebody upside the head. We're so used to pistol whipping that when we see other countries, we be like, is that all you gonna do? The rest of talk? Man, I need you for you to put them things on him. And it don't happen. And we be like, man, they soft in their country. No, we just monsters in our country. Yeah, for real. Ice Ice Baby, for real. What up, AFF in the building? Let's go back to the video, gentlemen.
No, $15,000 in food stamps and $5,000.
Now we're about to look at the cost, how much it's costing us as U.S. citizens. This woman said, I got $13,000 or $15,000 worth of food stamps and $5,000 in cash. Let's let her keep on talking. This Venezuelan woman.
$1,000 cash money monthly. Every month they're getting that. Yes, and they're getting 6 months free rent.
6 months free rent. $5,000 a month. She said they're getting that month. They're getting that every month. $15,000 in food stamps.
But this was the first time I heard about it. I've heard it's 2 years free rent, getting Section 8, first prioritized before the citizens.
Wow. So the Venezuelan migrants that are coming in here, they are getting 6 months free rent, $15,000 in food stamps, and on a credit card, $5,000. Cash. Oh my goodness. How do the people in Chicago feel about that?
Oh, people are angry because there's a lot of people, that need help with Medicaid and food stamps, and they get rejected.
Tell me about the people that you've seen on the streets collecting clothes.
By my house, there's a Walgreens. There's a lot of families that go stand by the door with a pamphlet saying they need money and food. And they're Venezuelans getting money. And then they go in the bus and don't pay. Go in the trains, don't pay. And they're not.
Wow. So in Chicago, they don't even have to pay to get on the train. They don't even have to pay to get on the buses.
Getting in trouble for none of the wrong things they're doing.
They can commit a crime or steal or something and nothing happens to them?
Nothing happens. They get away with everything. By my house, a car passed by. It said Venezuela in the back windshield. In the front windshield said Venezuela. And on the side of the windows it said Chandel Rockland. And they drove by my house.
Today, the Gomez family officially welcomed friends to their new home in North Austin. Originally from Venezuela, they worked and worked in food service as an auto mechanic, delivering food, factory work. When they first arrived in Chicago in 2022 as new arrivals, they landed at Grace and Peace Church. This home is the first of 4 distressed West Side homes the church bought, rehabbed, and sold with all of their savings, programs to assist
the church, not for its members, not for the community around the church, but for when the Venezuelans came in 2022, the church purchased the house and sold the house to the Venezuelans instead of any of the church members or any of the people in its own dang community. Man, y'all being left behind.
First-time home buyers and an individual taxpayer identification number. The Gomez family made their dreams come true.
That's true, Gilmore. That is true.
Yo, they've been here for 2 years and they done already took over. They done already started mopping up the floor with y'all. And this was the goal. Right? Obviously, it has to be. I mean, we don't know for sure, so we can only guess because of Biden and Kamala Harris. And, she was in charge of what was going on at the border, and she refused to answer any questions with regard to it. So, obviously, this had to be the play, right? Because in 2 years, not only was they able to get IDs, level up, use first-time home buyers assistance programs, get the church involved, get every healthcare coverage, invested in the schools. Their kid is in the schools. Both of their kids, all of their kids in the schools. All of that. They got trips up here. They got jobs. They got IDs. They got Social Security. Now they own homes. An illegal migrant that don't even have legal status here. They have the ability to drive. They have the ability to work. They have all of the same rights as you do. But the only difference is that they leveraged your tax dollars to do so, and then the church helped them.
A Venezuelan migrant.
That's the same thing. Before we go to this Venezuelan that is going viral on TikTok for telling Venezuelans to come to America. Before we go there, this is the same move that they did in the 50s and 60s when it came to business loans for black people. Well, actually the 70s and 80s. In the 70s and 80s, many of you guys don't realize, why is it that every gas station in the black community, there's a person from the Middle East there? Why is it that every weave store, there's somebody that's of Asian descent there? Why is it that why is so many cultures in the black community making money, but there are very few black businesses in the black community? Here's why. A lot of you guys don't know this, but you can look it up. During the 50s, during the 70s and 80s, minorities that came from other countries, just like people are coming right now, were not allowed to get business SBA loans for their own neighborhood. So Asian people that lived in Asian neighborhoods were not allowed to get SBA loans for their neighborhood. The Middle Easterns could not, by law, get SBA loans for their neighborhood. And we couldn't get loans for our neighborhood. Here's the kicker. They were allowed to get loans to start businesses in the Black neighborhood. So the same Black neighborhood that we couldn't get loans to start businesses in because they couldn't get loans for their neighborhood, none of them could, but they could get loans to start businesses in our neighborhoods. That's why there's so many minority groups that own businesses in our neighborhoods. Notice they have a business in our neighborhood, but how many of them live there? Very few. They live in their own neighborhoods. They make money in our neighborhoods. And the reason why is because we weren't allowed to get business loans for our own neighborhoods. And they weren't either. But we never thought of going to open up businesses in their neighborhoods like they open up businesses in ours. We just took it for granted like it is what it is. Yep, they all got loans, but they couldn't use them in their neighborhoods. So they were forced to come to our neighborhoods to where we couldn't get loans for our own neighborhoods. He said, but we couldn't start businesses in their neighborhoods. And that's the crazy part. They wouldn't have supported it. They wouldn't have allowed it. You would not have been able to go to a Middle Eastern neighborhood and open up a store. There is no way in the world you'd been able to open up a weave shop or hair care products or food store in an Asian community. Not as a Black person. They wouldn't have supported you. Hell no, you'd have went bankrupt on that loan. But when they came to our neighborhood, we made them, to this day, we've made them trillions of dollars over the last 40 years. And we continue to do that. Yes, there are a few Black businesses in the Black neighborhoods, but not as much as minorities outside of ourselves that drive from their neighborhood, do their businesses in our neighborhood, and take all those dollars out of our neighborhood. That's why they say the Black dollar only stays in our neighborhood for what they say 6 hours. Because when we go to the stores in our neighborhood, it's not our stores. Just in case you guys are wondering, that's a little bit of trivia. But yeah, that's why there's so many minority stores in the Black community, because they weren't allowed to open up stores in their own community. So they were forced to use their business loans to go into the Black community. Let's look at what you guys have to say. Then we're going to go back to the video. He said, shout out to Kenny in the building. Kenny says, is there a way on any information that I can get healthy food from Colombia, 2 O's, no U in Colombia, export it? I wouldn't know. I don't know about exporting foods from Colombia to the States. I wouldn't know. My man Tevin says, that's why I told my mom, stop tithing when she goes to church every Sunday. What are you getting in the long run? Like I say always give. Even the mega rich give. Even the mega rich give. Doesn't matter what, avenue with your mom or any of us give. Even the mega rich know you sow the seed, you get a plant. And we never think about the fact of your mom return on her investment was you, a good son. Sometimes we think that God's going to give us back economically what we gave. I gave the church $100. God's gonna give me 1,000. Sometimes God just, your mama gave the church $100, and guess what God gave her? A good son like you. Where everybody else's son in jail right now, her son ain't. And that's because your mama was a giver. And God gave her in return a good son. And she'd rather have a good son than all the money in the world. Shout out to mom. 4th class citizen status now in America for real. Black folk, know your place. Know your place now, black folk. You are not number one anymore. You moving down, when it comes to minority, you moving down the totem pole. You moving down the totem pole. The Meek Our Love, he said, Andre, you know what? With the with the hog split in my face, he said, in my 20s, I was homeless, going in and out of homeless shelters, and I wasn't given a thing to help me as a yeah. I think that's probably the part that ticks a lot of Americans off, to see people take your hard-earned tax dollars and all of a sudden have the ability to have billions of dollars to rescue people. That probably ticks all of us off the most. Like, are you kidding? Shout out to my man, I am FF in the building once again. He said that guy on the video that you're about to show already got deported. Yeah, I know we're about to get that. We're going to get to that part too. He's talking about the TikTok guy, the Venezuelan that we're about to watch right now. He tried to hide out by moving to Ohio, but they arrested him there. Yes, they did. And his wife is still here, though, with the child, because he had the child here in the States. Yep, Chinese restaurants all over our neighborhood, but you don't see too many barbecue shops in their neighborhoods. He said, but we couldn't start a business. He said, but we couldn't start business in their neighborhoods. Nope. And we wouldn't, like I said, they wouldn't support us anyway. They would go to their own stores. Absolutely correct, brother. This is exactly what they did over the last 45 years. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you, Kings and Dreams in the building. Make sure you guys subscribe to our brother's channel. Love Crossing Borders. I have a question. When migrating, why don't some of these people stay in Costa Rica when they reach it? I wonder that too. My understanding is that it's really nice, but I've never been. I've heard great things about Costa Rica and Panama. Why not stay there? Why? Because the world has not been branded and sold the Panama dream, has it? The world has not been sold the Costa Rican dream, has it? What country has the world been sold their dream? The American dream. I mean, dude, until I left America, I didn't realize how many people worshipped us. It's one thing to like our style and our brand and this and that. There are people that cry and will die. These people have put their lives on the line for what they think the American dream is. There are people in countries, not all people, not most people. Most people in their home country like their country. Let's be real with it. Not everybody trying to come to America. Not everybody trying to go to Europe. Let's be real. Statistically, everybody ain't trying to leave Colombia. Most people ain't leaving Colombia. The same people that you saw a few years ago, them same people still here. Same people I saw 7 years ago, the same people still here. They kids growing up and everything. So when people sit back and say, oh, everybody will come to, most Colombians are not trying to leave their country. They love their flag. Most people in Peru, most people in China, most people in Taiwan, most people are trying to just enjoy their home country. But there are those in every country that worship America, dude. It's creepy how much people worship America more than you. You're a citizen, you patriot, but you don't worship America. These people literally worship our country to where you like, that's some creepy ass. I'll put my life on the line to get. I don't know a country that I would put my life on the line to get to, but I've never been in that situation. So who am I to talk? But yeah, that's why a lot of people don't stop. But here's the other part. There's a lot of brothers and sisters that don't stop in the United States. They go to Canada. There's a lot of people that among the black immigrants, they don't stop in the States. They go to Canada. It will amaze you how many black immigrants and families that are in Canada that could have stayed in the United States. He said, the problem with the black people is I keep preaching is self-hate. Yeah, I don't understand who we are. He said, best damn fried chicken and a roast pork fried rice. For real. He said, damn fine cuisine them Chinese invented. Shout out to you. Let me scroll down a little bit. Chaos reigns in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Hit that like button, guys. We got 106 people in here. $15,000 in food stamps. The Bible says, give to the godly and help not the sinner. And since we don't know who is who, that's the kicker. Yeah, he definitely misquoted the Bible on that one. I don't know what you got to let me know. Logic, where you get that verse from? I know where the Bible says, give to the poor. In Proverbs, give to the poor and God will repay. But I don't know about the give to the godly and help not the sinner. As much as Jesus helped sinners over the ones that claim that they were godly. Shout out to my man David. He said, save, stay inside, leave America, invest overseas, start a business. That's all. It's not hard to do. It is not hard to do with discipline. It really isn't. Let me scroll down a little bit. Shout out to my man Black Nubian, EMB, Philadelphia fan. You. Shout out to you in the Philly going to the Super Bowl. Ecclesiastic says this. He said, give to the godly man and help not the sinner. Thank you very much, brother. I guess that is in the Bible. Ecclesiastics. And that's one of my favorite books. Ecclesiastes 12:4 says, give to the godly man and help not the sinner. All right. He also says, it's in the King James 16. Okay. 12:4. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, Logic. Both of you gentlemen. Appreciate that. David, so I'm dipping into somebody's conversation. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. We're about to look at the TikTok guy, Venezuelan, snuck into the United States, went viral, and now he got arrested. They came to Ohio and got his ass.
Migrant bragged about living off of U.S. taxpayer money.
Confieso que a mí no me gusta trabajar porque me da alergia. Vivo de los taxes que usted paga al mes.
Leonel Moreno uploaded multiple TikToks encouraging more of his fellow Latinos to come to the U.S.
Y es totalmente falso que las fronteras están cerradas. Las fronteras están abiertas. Capichi, para todas esas personas, muchachos.
The Venezuelan migrant urged his followers to protest to free the Times Square shooter.
Necesitamos pagar la fianza. Pichi, que hoy cometió un error inocentemente, porque es un niño de tan solo 15 años.
What do you think about Leonel Moreno? Is he wrong for encouraging more migrants to come? And what do you think about the migrant crisis? Should we protect our borders, or should we let people seek asylum in our country? Comment your opinions on the situation in the comment section.
So Fox News is talking about the Venezuelan guy who talks about his kids and the way he gets money from the government. If you haven't heard the story, watch
Venezuelan migrant laid out the scam. Break in, drop a baby, and be a welfare king.
A todas esas mujeres.
To all those women that find themselves pregnant and are in Latin America, please come have your baby in the United States. And if you get married, you'll get more back in taxes. And Well, if you have 5 or 6 children, can you imagine? My daughter is American and she gave me citizenship. She pays our rent. She pays our bills. She gives us $1,500 a month since she was born. I have 6 months in the USA and I have everything you don't have. Citizenship, residency, a good car, and a good apartment.
To start with, you know welfare king is an old racial trope, right? You see, because welfare queen used to be an old trope that politicians used to use to take away resources from black families. Because they would find isolated incidents of people who are abusing the welfare system and then make it seem like everyone is doing this. So with Republicans and Fox News, it's still the same old fucking trick. Also, I haven't looked too much into this guy, so I'm only going off this clip because a lot of immigrants seem to hate him, going, he's making our communities look bad. All I saw from the videos that Fox News posted is just a Venezuelan giving advice on what to do when you come to the US. He is saying these are the resources. These are the things that can happen if you have a baby here. This is the kind of money you can get. This is why my life is better after moving to the US. He gets so much hate for doing that. But do you know who else does that all the time? White people. I mean, there's nothing but videos on TikTok of white women showing people how to go to other countries and have babies there. There are hundreds of white people all over the world showing each other how to move to Latin America and how to not pay taxes, and how to get a big home with a lot of property and then get a second property and then rent it out and then push out the locals. No, but Fox News isn't making videos about the crisis that white people are leaving the US because shit's too expensive and they're fucking miserable in the US. Honestly, I don't see a difference between a white woman telling someone how to have a baby in Latin America and a Latin American saying what happens when you have a baby in the US. And honestly, I'm more okay with this because, and I'm paraphrasing the comedian Mike Epps here, this whole country's illegal. This whole country is illegal. So if you're doing anything to get money from the government, good. Keep doing it. Because this government is full of nothing but fucking liars and cheaters and thieves. And if there's any point where you can get a few dollars out of this fucking illegal government, do it.
Fox News can confirm that the Venezuelan illegal alien TikTok influencer Leonel Moreno is in ICE custody tonight. This is the guy who has gone viral in these TikTok videos he's been posting where he urges other illegal aliens to squat in the homes of American citizens. An ICE official telling Fox News one of their fugitive ops teams arrested him near Columbus, Ohio earlier today, and he is now in their custody. But
breaking that $66 billion down, let's look at what we fund. So you might want to get
now we're about to look at how much Americans paid for guys like him.
A pencil and paper and take some notes because I'll help you do your job. $5.8 billion in SNAP, $10 billion.
$5.8 billion in food stamps. In food stamps. And they said they had no money for you guys. No money for the homeless on the streets in the United States. No money. They don't have no money for all those people that have lost their houses in California. $5 billion in food stamps.
Billion in Medicare, $8.2 billion in uncompensated hospital expenditures, $3 billion for primary and secondary education for illegal immigrants, And how many illegal immigrants are given taxpayer-funded housing compared to the number of homeless veterans that are sleeping on the street? You don't know because you don't want to know. You don't want to see the numbers. Well, I do, and I can share with you the American people do. Because you
come in the country illegally as you did, you have a moral right to let your relatives come too?
Well, first of all, I did not come into the country illegally. Let's get the facts straight. I came to the U.S. on a plane on a tourist visa. So I did not come into this country illegally.
I thought that you overstayed. I'm sorry, I totally misunderstood your bio.
I did overstay my visa, but I did not come into the country illegally.
Oh, you were here illegally. Okay. So
Girl, you here illegally. If you overstayed a visa, just like when dudes overstay their passport, technically, you are in a country illegally. And yes, she is. And she all on the news illegally.
I guess that's what I just said.
Now, I've said this before. If you give me 3 meals, housing, child care, education, a voucher for $9,000, you know what? I come to Chicago too. And that's what they're doing. They're telling people, and they're sending money back to back to Venezuela, to come to Chicago because they're saying, hey, the good times are rolling there. They're taking care of everybody. Now, when we have Venezuelans that are driving cars, where did they get a driver's license? Where did they get insurance from? And then you have Venezuelans being caught with drugs and guns. Where are they getting them from?
We've already paid $32 million out of our taxes to house and take care of the migrants thus far. Now, we already know the only ones who qualify to become citizens in asylum here from the start of they were here after August, they don't even qualify. But here we're going to be taking care of them for 5 to 7 years while there's paperwork floating on people's desks.
They're exposing just how much illegal immigration costs U.S. taxpayers, and the numbers are staggering. According to the Federation for American Immigration Reform, illegal immigration cost taxpayers $150 billion in 2023 alone. To put that in perspective.
Let that sink in. Let that sink in. $150 billion that could have went towards U.S. citizens in 2023 alone. Once again, shout out to T-Mac for the $10 cash app going towards the Children's Cancer Foundation. Alone, gentlemen.
Perspective and adjusted for inflation, that's $120 billion more than we spent on the Manhattan Project during World War II. We built the Panama Canal for $15 billion. We spent just $1 billion on the Hoover Dam. Infrastructure projects that still pay dividends decades later. We're talking about a tab for illegal immigration that's equal to 20% of our defense spending right now. And it's not making us any safer. I'd say DOJ can't act fast enough.
Several immigrant advocacy groups in Chicago are suing the Trump administration and U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. The president has been critical of Chicago's status as a sanctuary city. The groups filing this lawsuit say the planned raids are retaliatory in nature.
Chicago has a...
So the last thing that we're looking at is the backlash of what's going on. For example, Chicago is one of the cities that's actually suing Trump and the federal government for bringing this headache of ICE to their community.
Rich history and tradition of organizing and of being a welcoming city. And so we're going to stick to our roots, and we're going to continue to educate our communities and to lock arm in arm with all of our residents to say that we just won't tolerate that here.
A spokesperson for ICE tells us that they don't comment on ongoing litigation.
Many people have left the United States to move to another country only to live in some high-rise in some little tiny box.
Now, this dude is one of the dudes that's anti us relocating. Why did I put him here? The reason why I put him in here, like I said, the backlash. One of the forms of backlash that's going to be taking place in the United States is going to be a bunch of us just leaving. I'm not about to stay around for this mess. I'm not about to sit around for this Gestapo. There's going to be a lot of people thinking like that. There's going to be a lot of people thinking like, I'm not about to sit around for this administration. I'm going to make my money and I'm out. But you're going to still have dudes like this that's going to complain about Americans leaving America.
500 to 700 square feet, bragging on TikTok every single day from morning to night about how great their life is living abroad. They have better water, and they have better food, and they have better this and better that.
They do.
Let's make it clear, no matter what these people show you on social media, these people have resorted to living in poverty because they didn't have it in them to become an entrepreneur and do better for themselves in the United
States. He does not realize that many individuals are able to relocate and travel the way we do because we put ourselves in economic positions to be successful enough to travel the way that we do. Do these people do not realize that you cannot be broke traveling to Brazil? You can't be American in our neighborhood. You can't look at your coworker, hey dog, let me get $1,500 real quick. I'm about to fly to Thailand. I'm gonna get you back on my next paycheck. You can't be a paycheck to paycheck regular ass dude and do what we do. Some of us are flying to several countries within a year. You can't have a broke everyday 9 to 5 mentality. When these people sit back and try to criticize us, oh, you just couldn't make it in the United States. Oh, you just couldn't get no coochie in the United States. We ain't even listening to you people. Unless you do it and you see how much it costs for us to do it, I tell people they really need to shut up. They really need to shut up. People need to shut up about the passport bro movement, the passport sisters movement, the passport cartel. People need to the expat movement, the digital nomad movement, until they do it and see how much these Airbnbs cost us, these flights cost us, the insurance, visas cost us, food costs us. Don't let us be dating somebody. Dating. Let's not talk about all the excursions that we go on. I kid you not. These people actually think that we just flat broke. You cannot do what we're doing on a regular basis. Men, black men going around the world living good lives with better medical, better food, better water, and more peace. Yes, we do get better. And you can't be flat broke doing what we do. So when these people talk about they think they know what we do, they don't know a damn thing about what we're doing. Yes, sir. He's absolutely correct. Proverbs 26:4 says, answer not a fool according to his folly or foolishness, lest thou also be like him. This is one of the ones I definitely remember. How can he speak on a country that he has never been to and doesn't know shit about living abroad? These people swear because you know who American citizens remind me of? American citizens remind me how black women talk to black men. As if we owe you something. You saw black women talk to black men as if they know us and we owe them. You owe me to date me because you black. Americans talk to us travelers as if we owe them because we're Americans. You owe us to stay here. Why? Because you American like I am? You ain't said that to white Americans. Ain't none of these type of videos came out when just white boys was traveling. Not white women, white males. Ain't nobody say a damn thing. And to this day, they don't make videos about white males traveling. They make videos about white women travel, black men travel, black women travel. They want to have something to say about what we do. But white men, they don't say a damn word to y'all. Y'all could be on y'all way to Mars some damn where. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. That's why I can't stand white worshipers. I swear, my arch enemy are people that worship somebody because of their race. I didn't say I can't stand white. You know, I can't stand white worshipers worse than I can't stand. If I had a choice between a racist and a white worshiper, give me the racist all day. I know where he stand. But when you got those, what's the sister name? Serena, the tennis player that want to make herself white, or Sammy Sosa or Michael Jackson, them white worshipers, I can't stand their ass. I can't stand a white worship. You want to worship somebody not because of their success, not because they did anything special, not because they did anything phenomenal. You literally worship somebody. You know that their community has rich people and poor people, just like our community have rich people and poor people. And you have the audacity to think that if you change your color, that you'll be more accepted. I cannot stand Asian people do that. Asian people, I love you, but y'all famous for white worshiping. Y'all love white people. Y'all will sit up there and be at the damn beach, clothes covered up. What the hell you going to the beach for if you got all them damn clothes on so you can stay white? You are whiter than white people, Asian people. I'm serious. I love y'all. But y'all got that white worshiping shit. Y'all always want to white worship what y'all see on TV, but y'all want to worship what y'all see on Sex and the City and all those other movies with white men coming as the hero. Y'all do realize we got hillbillies that are white people too. We got rednecks in Arkansas, rednecks in Peckerwoods, and I'm not being racist, in Oklahoma, in Utah and Wyoming. When I say rednecks, I didn't know. I thought it was a racial term when I heard my mama say it until I went to these areas in the feds and I saw actual white people that had their whole body was just regular white people and their neck was literally red. And then I understood, okay, it's not a racial term. There are white people that literally have a red neck. And I didn't know that till I got in the feds and they flew us to Oklahoma, or Reno, Oklahoma. Asian people, y'all should be worshiping your damn self. You should be patting yourself on the back. Black people, Serena bust her ass all those years to be the greatest female tennis player of all time just to soak her fucking face in bleach. Sister, you could have did that broke. Sammy Sosa, you bust your ass and did all that hard work to get from DR, become a professional baseball player, is one of the best one that ever did it, just so you could slam your face in some damn bleach. And you actually thought that nobody was gonna notice. Like nobody was gonna notice that even white people look at you like you do realize you like even albinos don't look at you like you look you make sense. Anytime albinos look at you, Serena, and be looking like, what the fuck is wrong with her skin? Even albinos are looking at you crazy. Shout out to my albino brothers and sisters. Sammy Sosa, you look crazy. All you brothers out there and sisters out there, all you Asian people, all you Latin people getting that bleach in your skin, y'all look crazy than you look dead if you want the truth. That's how the human body looks when it dies. Serena, I already know what you're gonna look like in the grave. Why? Because you're walking around looking like a person that lost all blood flowing to their face. You literally look like what a black person looks like when all the blood ceases to be pumped through the body. You look like your funeral. Sammy Sosa, you look like your funeral. Michael Jackson, you looked like your funeral, bruh. You look just like your funeral, man. We were sitting around, you know how many years we sat around missing the old Mike? I'm like, dance, this machine. Watch me get down. We missed that Mike. I wanna rock with you. We missed Thriller Mike. We let you halfway get away with it with the Thriller Mike. You got your nose done. We said, okay, cool. Yeah. You got your Jerry curl going. Okay, cool. I'm bad. All of a sudden you came out, I'm bad. You white as the motherfucker. We sitting around for damn near 40 years missing the old Michael Jackson. You spend 40 years looking like you belong in a goddamn grave somewhere. You looked like Thriller. I mean that, man. All this white worshipers. This is the part that get me. People that white worship when white people don't even worship them damn selves. White people know all their flaws. They pretend like they ain't got flaws as a mass. But as individuals, you just talk to white people, I'm going through some shit. Ask Robin Williams and all these other white boys that's jumping off bridges and deleting themselves and taking pills and trying to get the white boys going through the same mental issues and white ladies go through the same issues that everybody else do. It's just by race or society that they got to pretend like they don't because they white. But off camera, white people go through the same bullshit that we go through in life. It's sad. They don't go through it on the same level as far as racism. But my point is, even white people like, man, listen, I'm just a regular white dude from Milwaukee. I got 2 kids in a car. I ain't never asked none of them Asians to worship me. I ain't asked none of them Latins that's coming over here to worship me. And that's why I say, I know I'm going into a tangent, but I kid you not, my number one group that I don't fuck with are white worshipers. If you are a white worshiper, I don't fuck with you. I would fuck with a white racist. I would fuck with a Klansman, because at least I know him being honest. At least I know it's him caring about himself. He loves being white. I respect that more than I respect another motherfucker walking up to, if I was only white, if I had everything that was white. And then you got all these Latins that went and voted as if they were white, and now they're kicking your ass out, including the illegals. That's what's messing you Latins up. You thought that they just go kick out the immigrants, huh? Now y'all looking like dumbasses because they arrested your cousins and nephews and nieces who are legally in the country, and they scooping all y'all asses up. We'll sort it out later. So now you got U.S. Latin citizens getting your ass locked up, but you was the one that thought, if I come to America and I vote white, then they would treat me like I'm white. You ain't white. You ain't white. Hey, Latin. Y'all discovered that shit over the last 3 days, didn't y'all? Last 3 days, y'all realized your ass ain't nothing but a minority in America. Welcome to being black. Welcome to what we've gone through for 400 years, Latins. You actually thought if you voted for Trump that your Latin ass was going to be able to slide on through and just become great in America. Shit. Okay. You keep believing that shit.
Black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Yeah. They sure don't love those tanning salons. Seriously, man. I can't stand white worshiping motherfuckers, man. I look at people as people. I know systematic racism is out there, but I know this. There is more opportunity during our era to overcome economically systematic racism than any other era for black people in the past. So I could sit back and spend the next 30 years of my life bitching about unfairness of being black in America, or I can go ahead and get this money. It ain't set up for both. You know, you got a few dudes that can do that, like Dr. Umar. He can make money and talk about racial shit. It ain't set up for all of us to be like that. All of us ain't Dr. Umar to where you can do the race hustle and get paid. The rest of us, you got a choice. You could cry about what the white man is doing, or you can get the money and tell white man, fuck you, because I got that money. Now, no matter how much money you make, you already know it's gonna be racism around. But shit, that racism don't feel so bad when you once you cross that threshold of 1 million. You be like, damn. Goddamn white cop stopped me in my Lamborghini. Shit. I'd rather have a white cop stop me in a Lamborghini than a goddamn Honda. believe that. Like, damn. They didn't stop me in my Honda again. No racist white cops. I'd rather have a racist white cop stop me in a Ferrari. He gonna be racist. He gonna be white, but shit, I got a Ferrari now. Shit. He said, Umar, I heard that he got his Ghanaian citizenship. Yep, I heard. Shout out to Umar in regards to that. I ain't no hater. I am not a hater. I'm happy for the brother. He said, most black women who skin bleach, not men. Yeah. Most of the time it's the ladies. Sad. He said, I wish I could be full-time passport, bro. Your time is coming just like the rest of us. One thing that I learned in regards to this, patience is the key, gentlemen. Patience is the key. Patience is the key. You got to sow the seed and take the time for it to grow. I kid you not. Just start the process of what country you're going to go to. Then once you decide on what country, decide on what city you're going to be in that country. Once you decide on the city, what side of the city you're going to be on in that country. And then you continue on from there. It may take you 4 years to get to the point of what another man only took him 4 months to do. But it's cool, because at the end of 4 years, guess who's going to be drinking beers with you? The same dude that was there waiting for you, who made it to that country in 4 months. Hey, come on over, brother. Let's have a beer. I've been here 7 years. Guess what? This dude, it took 10 years to get there. Guess who's enjoying beers with me? The same dude that it took him 10 years and it took me 7 years. And we all celebrating together. So yeah, guys, the key is patience, man. Patience. Remember this. It took tailor-made dreams. Shout out to my man Russ. It took him 5 years to go from I'm just visiting DR to fully living in DR. It took Ace Live 2.5 years to visiting Colombia to fully traveling, and now he's at over 500,000 subscribers, and he travels the world. Same thing with Check in Effect. It took me 4 years from the time I said I'm moving out this motherfucker. It took 4 years. My man with Love Past Person Pursuits, him and his wife, 7 years before he moved to DR full time. 7 years. Already married. 7 years. Y'all see us on camera and you think like, oh man, they did it like in 4 months. Some guys did. But a lot of us, it took a little time to find out what country we wanted to be in. That's going to take you about a year or two just to discover what country you want to be in. Then what city? And then what side of that city you want to live on. So yeah, guys, kid you not, I'm giving y'all the number one secret. Patience. Patience. He said, may take a year off working and go to Thailand to chill. Yes, sir. He said, travel Asia a little bit and going to Thailand next month for a week again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, you cannot be a passport bro and worrying about replacing an illegal alien. About replacing an illegal alien. The money doesn't add up. This is true, sir. This is true, kind sir. Aiken says this. He said, white worship starts with religion and spiritual deities. Yeah. Well, here in Colombia, man, even in the smallest towns, Jesus is black. Jesus, Mary, man, you go to some of these churches in Colombia, these Catholic churches, ain't nothing but statues of black Jesus and black Mary and little baby Jesus being black. That's one thing that kind of surprised me about South America. There's a lot of black Jesuses here in South America. That is a fact. I was like, wow. When I first started seeing all these black Jesus in these towns, I was like, let me take a photo of this. I'm videotaping like it's a black Mary in this church. Yeah, oh yeah, Ozzy, all over this country, all over this. I don't know how it is in Brazil, but here in Colombia, and I've been to like 20 small towns, about 20, 25 small towns. I kid you not, every one of them got beautiful churches, and every one of them got black Jesus sitting right in the front, and you got the black Mary statue on the side holding a little black baby Jesus. For real. It's crazy when you first see it. You're like, I've heard of this, but I've never seen it for myself. He said, how do we LGBTQT? See, I done put another letter on it. I wasn't even around for the T. I wasn't even around. I was around when it was just LB. They keep adding letters every year, man. Let's go finish off this video. We got a little bit left. But this part is about, man, don't let these dudes like this dude deter you. Because the backlash, the last part that we're on is the backlash. And the backlash is American citizens that are like, brother, I ain't staying around for this.
States of America. That's the truth. I don't care that your rent is only $500 to $700 a month. I don't care that your water bill is $3 and your electric bill is $20. Your lifestyle looks exactly like it. Let's also make it clear, TikTok pushes these videos out far more than all the other videos that are of people that live in these other countries that said, I'm moving back home. You don't really see too many of these videos being pushed out as to why all these people left those other countries and said they can't deal with it anymore.
I understand what this brother's saying. I hear him. Let me pull something up for you guys real quick. See if I'll have it here. Let me see if I have it here. Let me see. Could have it, I could not. Here we go. I want to show you guys something real quick. While this guy's saying that we are all in these other countries living impoverished and our lives are beat down, I just want to share something for you with you guys on screen. Some of you guys haven't seen our new home. So I'll show you guys our home. We pay, as we're looking at it, we just got our chair redone. That rocking chair is Andrea's grandfather's rocking chair. So we just got it redone to match the living room. This when we first moved there. That's why you see my plant die. They killed my plant, bruh. Moving. They killed my plant.
Con el calor de tus manos, con el sabor de tu boca, suelto y me entrego a tus brazos. Siempre he deseado amar así.
This is our home right now. So just in case you guys wonder what we're looking at literally our home, 3-bedroom, 2-bath. Of course, including security downstairs. We're gonna look downstairs, swimming pool, all that. $600 a month in the suburbs of Cali, Colombia. Really nice area. Everything's a walking distance. All the stores and restaurants are all around us. $600 a month for our place.
Entrego a ti, como el sol se entrega al mar. Cuando te vi, fue algo en ti que reconocí. Amar así, amar así, amar así, amar así. Con el calor de tus manos, con el sabor de tu boca, suelto y me entrego a tus brazos. Siempre he deseado amar así. Me entrego a ti, como el sol se entrega al mar.
We got Punta Cana, and we've got Cuba. That's the one with the sister with the cigar. That's when we went to Cuba. And a lot of these are small towns throughout Colombia. And then we got the one with Mexico.
Cuando te vi, fue algo en ti que reconocí. Amar así, amar así, amar así, amar así.
And do realize that our heating bill for like water and everything else that we might need heat for, we showed you the guys the other day, like $6.75 a month. We picked that up when we were in France, the Eiffel Tower and all that stuff.
A ti, como el sol se entrega al mar. Cuando te vi, fue algo en ti que reconocí. Amar así, amar así, amar así, amar así.
This is when we first moved in, so that's why Andrea's bathroom and studio was. This is my bathroom right here. When you first come in. And then this is the bedroom, the master bedroom. We're going to come back to that in a second. Really nice area too. As you can see, that whole wall collapses, so we can open up that whole wall, get fresh air. And since we're on the 6th floor, we really don't even need to use the AC often because now our bed size is California King, so that's a huge bed that we have in there. So the room is really roomy.
Dame la comida buena, chicharrones, papita frita. Dame un bistec
I didn't realize how loud I had the music either.
rica. Dame la comida buena, chicharrones, papita frita. Dame un bistec de cerdo, frijoles negros, comida rica. Dame la comida buena, chicharrones, papita frita. Dame un bistec de cerdo, frijoles negros, comida rica. Eso. Dame la comida buena, chicharrones, papita frita. Dame un bistec.
That's Andrea's bathroom. And then this is Andrea's room. When we first moved in, that's why everything is kind of like chaotic, because we had just moved into the spot when I did this video.
Dame la comida buena, chicharrones, papita frita. Dame un bistec de cerdo, frijoles negros, comida rica. Dame la comida buena, chicharrones, papita frita. Dame un bistec de cerdo, frijoles negros, comida rica. Dame un bistec de cerdo, frijoles negros, comida rica. Dame un bistec de cerdo, frijoles negros, comida rica. ¡Rómpelo! chicharrones, papita frita. Dame un bistec de cerdo, frijoles negros, comida rica.
And we're surrounded by, like I say, right around the corner behind the pool is Price Mart. And anybody that knows what PriceSmart is Colombia's version of Costco, but with better food, a lot healthier foods. So every week, Andre and I are in the pool. Like we will have one day where we just go and just spend time to enjoy a couple of hours in the pool and hang out. And, you know, we got friends that are here that are from the States that live in this complex. So when you hear people talk bad about us passport bros or blue book gentlemen or expats, and they don't understand that we live in really nice places and don't have to pay American prices, don't listen to those people, man. Let them complain, let them cry about what's going on back in the States, or let them say what they want to say, because they don't live where you live. They don't live in Thailand. They don't know anything about Thailand. They don't live in a condo that you have in the Philippines. They can't tell you a damn thing about DR. They can't tell you anything about Brazil. They don't know anything about Costa Rica. They don't know anything except for what they saw on television, and they only see the tourist area. So this is where we keep all the bike racks for everybody that's got their bikes. And then we also have a gym and a racquetball area that's over on the left. And so as we walk, we have two parking areas. We've got a parking garage downstairs for our SUV, and we have a parking area upstairs where we're looking at right now. So we're looking at right outside our window. We're on the 6th floor. And so we have right on the other side of that red pickup truck is our parking spot. We're number 26, in other words, number 26. And then we look around, that right in the middle at the bottom is one of the security gates. And they've got security guards there. And then where we're walking towards is the second security gate. So if you can't get in, you can't get in or get out without the security guards letting you in, whether it be your vehicle or an individual. And where we're walking towards, you're going to see across the street with all those trees, there's a park. So there's a huge park that people take their dogs and they walk. So you guys get a chance to see what the neighborhoods in Colombia looks like for $600 a month. Our total expenses, including all utilities, Wi-Fi, cable, adds up to be about $800 a month. There is no way you're going to get a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom in a nice suburban area in the United States for $800 a month. Okay, right now we're in the studio. Of course, I have my whiteboard sitting up in front of me, so it's already on the wall. But when we first moved in, I didn't have it. So now you guys get a chance to see, what does the studio look like when Andre is just sitting there? And so now that's the studio. Actually, I have 2 large monitors now instead of just one. Shout out to the Rodecaster duo with the sound effects. So you guys see me make the sound effects. We got the DLSR camera. That's why you can get the blurry, smooth background behind me, because this is one of the rare cameras that don't go off. Most DLSR cameras go off every 30 minutes, but this is the first camera Canon made that actually stays on. And of course, the Cologne collection. Yes, sir. We got the Jean Paul Gaultier. We got the Tom Ford. We got the Spice Bomb, Blue Chanel. We got the Bentley for men, one of my favorites. So we got a lot up there. Shout out. And I've got a few more since then. Oh man, that plum, whew, bananas. We got the Club de Nuit Untold, which is the clone of Baccarat 540. Oh yeah, we got the Issey Miyake in the background. Then we got the Creeds at the bottom. We got all my Creed colognes. Then of course you guys see I have the air, the Middle Eastern air kind of like freshener. So that's how the lights look behind me. That light. And then you see the printer on the other side. And then now I have the gaming computer not just the laptop. So I have the gaming computer now. But now you guys get a chance to see it from what I'm looking at, from what you guys see on camera. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Real World he say rent in Cali is $2,600. Yeah, so that is the end of that. So when I sit back and I say, man, don't be listening to these people, man. Don't be listening to these people trying to tell you, oh, what's the plum perfume is Dua Dua. Dua is the brand, and they have plum. It's called Plum Brandy, and it is literal plum, and it is amazing scent, bruh. It's one of Andrea's favorite scents to smell on me. Dave said, honestly, I don't know if I mentioned it, but speaking for myself and the chat also, we appreciate you, family, and Mrs. Spence also. Yes, sir. I thought about something a second ago. I appreciate you, Dave. Could you guys do me a favor whenever you guys are coming down? You guys are always asking me, Dre, what you want to drink? You know me, bring some Crown Royal. Anytime you come down, bring me some Crown Royal, if you guys remember. But if you want to bring something for Andrea, bring a magnet from your state. She would love to put your state magnet or even your city magnet, on the refrigerator. She really liked that. So just in case you guys, some of you guys bring her Bad Bath and Beyond and stuff like that. But me, bring me some Crown. But Andrea, if you think about it, just if you're in your Walmart and you just happen to see a magnet that represents your city or state, scoop that up for your girl. Yeah, that's the Baccarat clone. Yes, sir. That's exactly what it is. I got the Baccarat right here. I like wearing the Untold better than I like wearing the Baccarat. The Untold is really good. Yeah, but the brand is called Dua, D-U-A, and the cologne is Plum Brandy. You know me, I'll share receipts. Let me pull that up real quick. And they're very inexpensive cologne house. Let's see. Let me pull that up for you, gentlemen. Yep, there it is. Bam. And that's the one that I have. But they have some, they have some great colognes, man. I've got about 4 or 5 of theirs. They're a cologne house that's all they do is make excellent colognes. They make some excellent colognes. Yep. So you get by gender or in the collections and excellent. So I'm going to send you guys, drop the link for the Plum Brandy one. Because that is hands down one of my favorite colognes that I've ever smelled, man. Goodness gracious, that's good. Drop that link for you. International Quiet Storm. You missed quite a bit. Let's finish off the last part of the video, gentlemen. I just want to share my part.
They moved back to the United States. And let's also make it clear.
Also, he said we moved back to the United States. Statistics show only 4% of Americans move back to the United States permanently once they leave the United States. I'm going to say this again. Only 4% of us permanently move back. Like some go back to make more money or for family issues. But once they get done dealing with family or making money, most of us leave again. Only 4% of us that are expats that leave the United States and live outside the United States ever go back to live full time. Of seniors, people over the age of 65, it's like 12%, 13%. They ask seniors, would you recommend to other seniors to relocate outside the United States after the age of 65. You know, when you're older, you're supposed to be settled down somewhere. The seniors over the age of 65, 87% of them said, get your ass out the States. We're talking about people that were old enough to be for the civil rights movement. We're talking about people that were there for the industrial age of you know, the auto industry. We're talking about people that were there during the time period from Nixon all the way until now. And these people are saying, with their Social Security checks, we cannot afford to live in the States. If we are making it and living good lives outside the States, 87% of seniors said, ain't no way in hell. Get your ass out the state. So if old people saying it, shout out to the old folks. He said, since you like plum perfumes, you might like, that's all you had to say to me. Let me write this one down. Let me write this one down. Yeah, I love plum, man. That's probably one of my favorite scents. I like a good brandy scent. Bet. I love a good dupe. Love a good dupe, especially when I know the original is expensive or you can't get a hold of it. Cool. Good looking out, Meek. Good looking out. Let's finish off this video.
There's a reason why so many people that live in all these other countries left those countries to move to the United States.
Now, we just looked at over 4 hours of why people or what type of people are coming to the United States. Can we come and admit that finally, American citizens? Can we finally admit the best of the best are not coming to the United States? The worst of the worst are coming to the United States. They're coming to Spain. They're coming to Italy. They're going to France. It's not the best of the best that's coming to the United States. It's people that are in need of the American dream because they couldn't make a dream come to pass in their home country like everybody else could. So let's get that out of our heads. Everybody come here. Everybody is not coming to the States. People that got stuff going on and all of, okay, everybody come to the States. All of them fine. All of those fine cowgirls at the end of all of our videos. Are they trying to come to the United States? Any of these chicks here? Any of these cowgirls? Let's pull up one of the cowgirl videos. Any of these chicks trying to come to the United States? We'll get back to that in a second, but you guys get my point, right? Not everybody is trying to come to the United States. I hate to bust our little bubble, but there are people that really are happy in their country. They may not be happy with their politics like we aren't happy with ours all the time, but they enjoy their countries too.
You want to know what happened to America? Watch this.
Here we go. Check it out. How Americans spend their time since 1930 to 2024. This is one of the reasons why people are leaving the United States, because of time. We used to spend almost 24% since in 1957. We used to spend 24% of our time with our families. With our friends. Almost 20% of our time with our families. 16% was in schools, restaurants. 0 was dedicated to online, of course. Don't let this slide by. Chilling with your neighbors was 8%. Co-workers, 8%. I wouldn't know anything about brothels in Colombia. Co-workers switched up. Look how far our family, spending time with our family, dropped. We were spending, in 2004, we were spending 27% of our time with our friends, and our co-workers were at 14%. Restaurants, 12%. 10% of our time was with family. 8% was online. Of our 24 hours a day, that's what we were doing with our time. Watch what's happening now. Shout out to my man Kings and Dreams. Appreciate you, brother. He said, my bro's still live. Great content. Sleep mode. Shout out to all you brothers on sleep mode. We'll be done in a moment. We just in 2022. We're just in 2022. Almost 60% of our time is spent online. Whether we're chatting with somebody online, WhatsApp groups, working online, 60% of our time is online. When it comes to our friends, only 14%. Remember, it was 27% in 2004. Look at where family is. We only spend 4 to 5% of our time throughout the week with our families. College is only dedicated to 0.9%. When it comes to college, church or religion, only 2%.
After living abroad for 2 years,
this brother lives in Egypt. This brother here, I've been following him on TikTok. This brother has a YouTube channel too. Cool brother. This brother and his sister in their he's young. He's like Austin age, like he's younger than Austin actually. Him and his sister both moved to Egypt. Bruh. 1 bedroom, brand new, just constructed apartment. The whole building is brand. I'm talking about the stickers are still on the appliances. Kid you not. In Egypt, brand new 1 bedroom apartment, $87 a month. He has a 2 bedroom. She's got a 1 bedroom. He got a 2 bedroom spot. Brand new. They just built the building. $147 a month. This brother doing it. At that age, shh.
This is why I have no plans on returning to America. Look, America is a system of systems. You have the education
I know,
system,
right?
the banking system, the prison system, the credit system. And so after being pulled out of all these systems for the last 2 years, to go back in would be such a drain. So, I would have to come up with application fees and background checks and employment histories and check stubs just to get a place to live. Then now I have a place to live, I have to get a car because the cities are not walkable. Now that I have a car, I got to get insurance. Now that I have insurance in the car, I can drive, but now that I drive, I run the risk of getting pulled over. And so every system leads into the next, and before you look up, you're trapped. If you want to get out of this matrix, swipe left and click the link in my bio.
If you're an American living abroad, please tell me why you would never go back.
Because I don't have to worry about
Not a
affording my health
problem.
insurance.
He's
Because
a
my
good
kids can
dude.
go outside and play without me having to worry because the crime rates are so much lower. Public
A drain. So, I would have to come up with application fees and background checks and employment histories and check stubs just to get a place to live. Then now I have a place to live, I have to get a car because the cities are not walkable. Now that I have a car, I got to get insurance. Now that I have insurance in the car, I can drive, but now that I drive, I run the risk of getting pulled over. And so every system leads into the next, and before you look up, you're trapped. If you want to get out of this matrix, swipe left and click the link in my bio.
If you're an American living abroad, please tell me why you would never go back.
because I don't have to worry about affording my health insurance. Because my kids can go outside and play without me having to worry because the crime rates are so much lower. Public transportation, 30 plus vacation days a year, so much paid paternal leave. Because my son is now bilingual and working on becoming trilingual. Because I'll save $100,000 in my son's paid university tuition. Because I no longer have to worry about my own student loans. Because even though I live in the most religious state, I'm not shamed for being atheist. Because I can actually afford daycare. Because my kids don't have to worry about being unalived at school. And because my taxes actually go towards helping other families.
I left America almost 10 years ago. I was 23 years old and I only had $1,000 in my bank account. I know so many of us are feeling so much right now, and what I'm hoping is by sharing my experience of leaving, it helps at least one person feel like they have a plan to getting to the other side of the world. Because at 23, I worked a minimum wage job for over a year, and I mean 16-hour-long shifts to raise that money to get me out of there. I didn't have any kids, I didn't have any pets, I didn't have any mortgage, house, none of that. It was only me that I was having to look after, which helped me in that situation make it easier to just kind of get up and go. I found an agency at the time that would help me get a job in Southeast Asia. I looked specifically at Thailand because the stats for that country is just incredible, and of course it's beautiful. And what they would do is they would get you a place to stay. They would also get you a job at a school teaching for a minimum of 6 months. And of course, if you like it, you can extend it. So that's what I thought I would do. I'll go over there and I'll teach for 6 months. I'll travel around and then I'll make my decision of if I'm going to come back or what will happen from there. When everything was taken care of through the organization, I flew over. I got to meet so many people who are also going and also doing the same thing as well. So I got to make a lot of friends and we got to explore together. This agency, by the way, is called CIEE because they still are very much placing people in different places across the world. This is not sponsored, by the way. They really are just the reason that I was able to move to Thailand the first time. My 6 months in Thailand turned into 2 years. I was able to travel all over Asia with that, and then was able to figure out for myself that, wait a minute, I want to teach. So I ended up going to school in Ireland, and this is where I've been ever since. So if you're nervous about moving somewhere alone, I want you to know there are agencies out there that not only place you in different places where you don't have to worry about where you're going to live, what job you're going to have. They will also place you with other people so that you're not alone in the process as well. Social media is a great way to make money, to be able to then stay abroad and maybe not have to teach after a while. But that in itself could be something that comes later down the line. Maybe you move over there with the agency, you work in a school for 6 months to be able to get by and figure out your life. You start sharing about your life on social media and it takes off in a way that you're able to now live there on social media. That is perfect. There are visas in Thailand as well. Thailand itself is such a safe place. And I think about that because this is another reason why I chose it. It's just extremely safe. Not only for women, but also for Black women. Ireland as well is the other option I chose. And that's just because I also feel extremely safe here. There are many agencies that will place you lots of places in the world. If you don't even want to do Asia fully, give you a mini escape from what you feel like is not just a fun place to be at this current moment. But no matter what happens, I hope you make the decisions that align with you. And I really hope, to all the women watching this, because this is really for them, I'm sorry, I hope you look after yourself and put yourself first as much as you can, because you deserve it.
Before we go any further, Esco says this. He said, but she's not playing the strength of the American dollar. She's doing it wrong, I say. She's doing it wrong, in my opinion. I say that she's doing it right. 23-year-old took $1,000, flipped it. You know, I talk like an old school drug dealer. She flipped it. She didn't have to look for her place to stay. They were helping her find a decent place to stay. She was able to teach in the country that she wanted to be in. She didn't have to pay any overhead with the extra when it comes to expensive medical like in the States, expensive food like in the States. And then she must have been making some money, because when she decided to do it full time, she was able to take that ticket and fly to Ireland. So somebody paid for that. And the other thing that the young lady said also, she's just laying her foundation. Sometimes we got to realize that a person that's 23, no matter what country they live in the United States or in another country, they don't think like we think when it comes to economics quite yet. They're just laying the foundation. I'm proud of her. I'm proud. I wish I bet this. At her age, I was getting locked up in the feds. And I had way more than $1,000. At her age, I'm getting locked up in the feds. I'm about to do 10 years. The same age. I did wake up at 23 with $1,000, and they gave me a choice: 10 years in the federal penitentiary, or here's your passport, sir, and $1,000. You can go wherever you want to go. I'd have took that. I'd have did the same thing that she did too. Because right now at 23, she's just trying to find herself. Because we let white kids do that all the time. Mom, Dad, I'm going to go to Europe and find myself. We ain't got no problem when white kids do it. They don't got no money. They got flip-flops, sandals, 2 pairs of shorts, and 3 t-shirts. But they're going to Europe to find themselves. We don't say none when white kids do it. We don't sit back and say, yes, but you're not taking the American dollar and doing your best with it. We just let white kids go find whoever they're going to be. I have to agree with this sister, because I wish that I did it when I was her age. She's flipping it into experience. See, some of y'all sit back and make the mistake, Esco. You make the mistake of assuming that because we're older in life and we have so much experience, why doesn't everybody? Well, at 23-year-old, she's got to build the resume of life, whether it be by way of employment for a couple years. And then she said, maybe I can go into social media. She said, but that's down the line. She said, I like teaching. Some people like what they doing. They know I ain't gonna get rich off of it right now or at all. But at this point in time, I just like what I'm doing. She's 23 years old. She's traveling and she's teaching. Let's put it like this. If I had a choice between the ratchetness that's going on for 23-year-olds in the States and a 23-year-old that has enough sense to take $1,000 and flip it into a life, this young lady at 23 took $1,000, flipped it into 2 countries. Out the deal, she got 2 countries, Thailand and Ireland. You give a lot of dudes $1,000, grown men. You give a grown man $1,000, he'll take his ass to Cartagena and buy bitches. I am on team her. I kid you not. The young lady is trying to lay a foundation. At 23, she ain't supposed to know nothing but employment right now. I like what she said. She said, hey, I can make money on social media, but that's down the line. Right now, I enjoy teaching. Get your teaching on, sister. And the doors are going to open up for her, just like the doors open up for us guys. We didn't have it all together at 23. Shit. Like I said, I had the last thing I saw at 23 was federal agents all over the damn place. Shit. I wish I would live for $1,000 and I got 2 countries out the deal. Quality of living is one of the worst in the US. It's getting bad. At her age, I was homeless. See what I'm saying? Think about our 23s. Some of y'all had y'all baby at 23. Some of y'all dropped out of college at 23. Some of y'all was like Obama, weed head at 23. Shit, she ahead of the curve. Kids like her, Austin, and a lot of these young dudes that's trying to do it, and they may not have all the right rules and everything, but at least they trying. Shit, I wish I was Austin age, and I had the chance to leave the United States and travel the world. Be all on the news and shit. People might not like what I do, but I'm still out here trying. I'm a 23-year-old young man. You can see the maturity that Austin is starting to slowly evolve into. So by the time Austin hit 30, he's going to be light years ahead than if he had stayed in the States. Shit, I wish somebody had told me that at 24. You know how many headaches I would have been able to avoid if I'd have just followed these young people's patterns. I'm proud of these young black kids. He said, can you give most people minimum wage around the world? Yep. And they would never come back to you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Statistics show that you can live on $2,600 to $2,500 a month in 60% of the world. All you got to do is try to make 26. I'm not talking about your extra bullshitty expenses. I'm talking about your expenses of a roof over your head and your utilities and transportation and your food. $2,600 can get you all that in a really nice area of 65% of the world. 65% of the world. $2,500 a month can get you a nice 2-3 bedroom, low utilities, your groceries, or restaurants. Now, all the rest of your bullshitty money, that's up to you. All your splurging money, that's up to you. But this young lady, yes, sir. Yes, sir. She was bold. Most 40-year-old blacks wouldn't do that. Absolutely correct. You got black people that sit back and will mock that. Absolutely correct, Kobe. That will mock that young lady and not move an inch. Can you imagine her friends? Girl, you about to do what? That's stupid. I wouldn't do that. You crazy. You gonna get killed. They gonna take your organs. That's one thing about Americans. We are some crabs in the bucket people, boy. We will try to pull anybody down. She should have flipped it into crypto. She probably didn't know. I wouldn't have. If I had that $1,000, I'd have did the same thing that she did. I'd have got the fuck out the United States and experienced the world. And I would have learned crypto on my way through that journey. All the stuff that we all know as grown men, we take it for granted because we grown ass men. We forget that at one point in time, we had to learn all this stuff about life and ladies and finances and crypto and investments. We look at it like, I would have flipped it. Not at 20. You wouldn't have flipped it into crypto at 23. Many have. I'm not denying that part because a lot of young kids got paid off crypto. A lot of them. But not most. I'd have did it like her. I kid you not. I'd have did the same thing. I'd have took that Thawi and I'd have left. I would have left. Let me learn crypto while I'm in Ireland. So y'all, a lot of y'all will waste your time in the States trying to get better at whatever it is and acquire more of whatever it is while other people are flying around the world living life. I'm telling y'all. I ain't hating. He said the oldest Obama daughter did that when she graduated high school. Shout out to her. He said, no, they ain't trying, they doing it. Shout out to them. He said, I retired at 45. Yes, sir. I ain't mad at you, brother. I am not mad at you. He said at 23, she learned what university can't. That's, bruh, the knowledge that this young lady got from a global perspective. And she didn't sit around, get a 4-year degree, and then go into teaching like the United States would have told her. Let's be real with it, guys. United States would have told her, keep your ass in the States, go into debt with college debt as a black woman, like a lot of black women are doing. Get you a job that doesn't even equate to the amount that it cost you to get that degree. Now you're sitting around in the classroom with badass little kids, and you got ICE running around trying to arrest every other child. Instead of going through that whole headache, driving through bad American traffic, driving to work, driving home, dealing with headache after headache. Not saying that her life is perfect. I'm not saying that. But it dang sure ain't the headache that she would have had if she'd have stayed in the States paying 4 years of college just to become a school teacher. To where she said, shit, all I had to do was just go to the agency, file paperwork, let them show me what certifications I needed, and I'm on my way to Thailand. The knowledge this young lady got, shit. I know 50-year-olds that ain't got the experience and knowledge that she got. And this not including all the countries that she probably visited while she was there. Believe you me. Yep. Can't teach her at all. He said, all of my family is educated with bachelor degrees from university. They're dumb. What I learned traveling from 2012 set up my life. At 23, the U.S. medical system put me in a coma, causing medical injury. That's 2 years to recover from. Wow. But Andre, my brethren, he said Austin left with a skill and had a stream of income in cold, hard American cash. I agree. Austin did. And if you put this sister right next to Austin today, you would see two successful young people for their age. It's not either or. You put Austin standing right next to this sister. Austin could tell about different countries. She could tell about different countries. Austin may know different languages. I bet you this sister probably knows more than one language now. Austin has been able to enlighten and encourage others. This sister has been able, because of her experience, enlighten, encourage young people like Austin. Is it put them right next to each other? They've succeeded in different ways, but both of these young people seem like they're succeeding. One may be laying a foundation, like the young lady said. I'm only laying my foundation. She ain't supposed to have all the money right out the gate. I think that's one of the mistakes that we're making with our young people. When we were young, we got a chance in our 20s to make all the mistakes and then kind of like grow from there. Let's let them have that too. And if it's a sister or brother that's trying to do the right thing, that's why I never came down hard on Austin. When Austin did good things, when Austin did things that were questionable, I didn't care. Why? The dude was 23, 24 doing shit that I wish that I'd done at shit 34. Some of y'all wish I did what Austin did. Y'all 44. This young lady had the balls to take $1,000 and flip it into several countries. Get her a career and have a resume built. And didn't have to go broke doing it. And gather knowledge. This woman got friends and more than one. Get the shit. Y'all can have, sometimes y'all chasing that American dollar so much, you got to realize sometimes you got to lay a foundation. You guys already know. I don't need to tell grown men this. He said I left women behind in 2008 to travel the world and gain international experience. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah. Nothing wrong with making American dollars. Nothing wrong with it. But the experience of life, let's put it like this. You ever see those interviews where they say, well, if you lost everything today, and I gave you $1,000. Could you make 100,000 in 3 months? And the dude be like, yeah. If I lost everything today, you didn't even have to give me 1,000. I could flip that into 100,000 in 3 months. Why could these people say this? I've seen several interviews throughout my life where people say that, like, if I lost everything today, I would do this, that. Why? How could they say that? Because they gathered the experiences. Your money is the sum total of your experiences to acquire that level of money. So when people sit back and say, if I lost everything, I would do this, that, this. So it is with this young lady. She's laying her foundation that if she lost everything, I could go teach here, teach here, teach here, teach there, teach there. It's females back in the States, her age is doing some damn nails. It's females back in the States, her age is doing some fucking weaves. It's females back in the States that's 23 years old. Let's be real. 23 years old, got 2 kids. There are sisters her age back in the States that's getting their ass whooped tonight for some food. This women 23 years old that's ratchet than a motherfucker in the States. This young lady said, I'm not to be none of them statistics. She said, I ain't got no kids, no car. I don't own no house in the States. I ain't got no responsibilities. Let me gamble on me. I'm going to take this Dowie and I'm going to flip it. And that's exactly what this young lady's been doing. She's got for $1,000. She's got experience, knowledge, and insight and wisdom that very few, global wisdom at 23, global wisdom, shit. For $1,000, you can get the fuck on and build a whole new life outside the United States, and all you need to have was 1,000. Man, I'd have been out. I'd have been right next to that sister. Some of y'all got the money and you ain't went nowhere. Some of y'all got way more than 1,000 and your scary ass ain't went nowhere. You will visit a country, or you will skip your ass over there for 2 weeks to a month. But living in a country, if you think that visiting a country and living in the country is the same thing, nope. Ecclesiastic says this, 34:9. A man that has travel knowledge or knows many things, and he that has much experience will declare wisdom. She did the right thing. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Austin's favorite city in Colombia is Cali. It is. Yep. Me and Austin hung out quite a bit when he was here in Cali. Really nice young man. Really very humble man. The Austin that you see on camera is complete like Ace Live. Ace is quiet off camera. You gotta see Ace live, like he live in energy. In real life, Ace is a quiet guy. Very quiet dude. Austin is the same way. You see Austin on camera, he says a little piece, but in real life, Austin is like a very respectful, like yes sir, no sir type of guy. Real cool dude, man. Real cool. She made a great choice. When I was 23, I had to get QP off my off Gratiot and Seneca. For real, man. Shout out to those on Gratiot. Oh man, shout out to Sleeping Weather in the building. Chief said that, amen. Esco, somebody's talking to Esco. I don't want to dip in somebody's conversation. Real World said, my shipping to DR, everything from Toronto was $600. And my rent for the first 2 months, over $1,000. She learned and multiplied. Hats off to sis. Yes, sir. I kid you not. Esco says a snafu in a foreign country with no support, no safety net. No thing. And that's the problem right there. I'm gonna say this, and I put this in it's kind of funny. This is the last chapter of my book, Anything's Possible. The last chapter is called There's No Perfect Time. There's no perfect time. There's no perfect place. I forget where that book, with that part in Proverbs, you guys maybe look it up. There's a part in Proverbs where the guy says, I'm not going out today, for there is a lion in the street. I won't go out today. I won't try to accomplish because I worry about something that 9 times out of 10 will never happen. Statistics show 85% of what we fear in life never comes to pass. And the 15% that does come to pass, we had no control over. I'll say that again. The 15% of things that we worry about in life, we had no control over. That happened anyway. We have no control whether you wanted to or not. You voted, Trump became president. You had no control over that because you only got one vote apiece. 85% of what we worry about never comes to pass. And if you stop and pause tonight after this live stream and you think, and even if you took a pen and you just write down some of the stuff that you worried about last year, that shit didn't even happen. And then you go back to 2023, if you can, if you think about it, a lot of the shit that you thought was going to happen in 2023, that shit didn't even happen. You go back to 2000, COVID. 90% of stuff that you thought was going to happen in COVID, 85% of it, that shit didn't even happen. And the rest of it, you had no control over anyway. When they told us to get our ass in the house, you ain't had no control of that. When they told you working from home, you had no control of that. The last chapter is dedicated to, I purposely put that last chapter there because I knew dudes that would be around, that would have the money, that would have the knowledge, that would have the opportunity. You've traveled to these countries and your ass would still be scared. I am not going out today, for there is a lion in the street. Thank you very much, brother. 22, Proverbs 22. 22:13. The slothful or lazy man says, there is a lion outside, or without. I shall be slain in the streets. Proverbs 22:13. Most of us never see a lion walking down the street. Even in Middle Eastern and parts of Africa, lions don't usually come in the inner cities. Few do. They'll come at night and kind of like scrounge around, but most lions don't show up in most cities of the world. But you put in your mind, I ain't going out there today. Why? There's a lion in the street. I love, like I said, I do not, my job as Andre, I don't convince Americans to leave America. You will never see me do a video on, you need to leave America. Nope. Why? Most Americans too damn scary for me. Most Americans ain't gonna move to another part of their own city. When me and my uncle moved to Florida, ain't nobody in the family understand that. You want to leave Detroit. As bad as Detroit is, they still couldn't fathom the thought that somebody didn't want to be in that motherfucker. As bad as Cleveland and Chicago is, your family will still not understand why the hell you don't want to be on the south side. Why you want to be over here no more? Why'd you move to the other side of the city? And there will be Americans, including yourself, that don't understand why a person would dare to get a passport at 23 with $1,000 and create a life that will last a lifetime. The knowledge that this young lady, like in dudes and couples like Austin, them young people, man, that's under 25 using their passport, man, by the time they hit 30, shit. By the time they hit 30, they're going to have so many connections. It's not all about money. It's also about, like what they say about the rich. The rich don't just make money. The rich make connections with those that can make money. If I can't do it, I got somebody who can. And if they don't know, they know somebody that can. How many connections that young lady's gonna have by the time she hit 30? The connections that Austin, dude, every time you turn around, Austin in Africa on a commercial or on a television show. Am I lying? This dude ain't even 26, 27 yet. He always got his ass on somebody commercial or in somebody television show. But if he'd have stayed his ass in a barber shop like most of us would have done, he'd have just been another barber. He'd have just been another barber in Texas. And for the most part, he hasn't traveled using his barber skills at all. Every once in a while, you see Austin cut somebody here while he interviewing. But, I don't see him cutting no damn body here. Yeah, man. I kid y'all not, man. I don't tell Americans to leave America because most Americans are scared in the motherfucker. And we've been programmed to be scared. We have been programmed. You better be scared to leave. Ain't no other country like this. This is the best plantation you're going to ever have. Mr. Gilmore is good white people. These white people in America treat you good. If you go to another country, you're going to be back. You're going to be back. You're going to be back to Mr. Gilmore property, and we ain't going to let you back on this plantation. Most black people act like Samuel L. Jackson and Django. That's why I don't waste my time trying to convince black people to leave. I give an example. I show my home like I did today. I tell you about what steps you can take. But as far as like doing a live stream on you should leave, you guys can go to Love Crossing Borders and go through all our videos. I ain't putting no video out saying you better leave America. America is too fucking scary. You got people that will walk from Brazil to the border of Mexico. Grandmamas and mamas got more balls than you, and they doing it damn near broke. And your ass too scary to get on an air-conditioned plane to fly to another country to start a new life. And these people doing it on freaking foot with no money. I need more money in my crypto, then I'm gonna do it. Go ahead. Like Jesus told that story. Jesus said the man was about to retire. He said, and I'm paraphrasing, he said he filled his barns with barley and hay. And the man was like, okay, it's time for me to retire. And Jesus said, death came to him and said, your soul is required of you. That's one of my favorite verses in the Bible. Your soul is required of you. He thought because he had saved up all the money and it was right, I'm gonna go ahead, travel, live my life. I retire. I got 3 barns full of hay and barley. I'm balling. Hello? Yeah, I'm death. Yeah. Your soul is required of you today, bruh. Your soul is required of you. I'm proud of that young lady. I'm proud of Austin. I'm proud of all these young people. There's a young couple, a black couple. I've been trying to get them the interview. They moved from the Middle East, from Turkey. These kids did this at 19. Like right out of high school, the black boy and his girlfriend, they got married. They ain't got no kids. I've been following them for about a good 6 months on TikTok. Ain't got no kids. They moved to Turkey first. Now they're in Thailand. At 19, she ain't running around pregnant. He ain't running around worried about this, worried about that. They making their money. Mother, I wish the fuck I did know about a passport at 19. Bet this, a lot of shit that happened in the United States. Dude, I wouldn't have been around for no Bobby Brown. I wouldn't have been around for no Boys to Men. I wouldn't have been around for no goddamn Puffy. I wouldn't have been around for no Tupac, Cash Money Millionaire. My ass would have been seeing it secondhand like, what? Who is this Wu-Tang Clan they speak of? I'd have been knowing about Wu-Tang Clan like 10 years after the Wu-Tang Clan came out. Because I'd have been traveling my ass off if I'd have been leaving at 19. Kid you not, man. I'm serious about that one. Here we go. We got Luke 12:20. He said, but God said unto him, thou fool, this night thy soul is required of thee. Then worse shall those things be which thou hast provided. You got all the stuff. But now your soul is gone. Life is over. So I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna end it with this. I was gonna end it with some more video, but I'm gonna end it with this. I've mentioned this a few times. When I got out of prison, my first job was in a nursing home. It was a nursing home that was right down the street from the halfway house. So the nursing home had like a deal where they're like, hey, we'll hire some of your prisoners, give them a chance. So you could, some guys work in other parts, but there were many of us guys that took the job working in a nursing home. I worked in the kitchen, and I was the guy that delivered the food to each floor, right? So I bring the cart out, deliver the trays of food. Then I would come back later when it's time to scoop up all the empty plates and take it back to the kitchen to be cleaned and all that, right? So I'm on every floor, and I'm one of the few that could travel the nursing home. And I noticed something. There are two people that live in the nursing home. Two. Only two. Old people and regret. That's all I saw roaming the halls of the nursing home. Old people, regret. Here's the kicker. I saw more regret walking the halls than I saw old people. I saw more people that had regret once they hit a certain stage and didn't do something with their bodies or their lives when they could have, compared to old people that did do something positive and they had so many amazing stories to share. There's gonna be a lot of passport bros gonna be in them nursing homes with regret. Your ass gonna hit like 69. Your body gonna start shutting down on your fat ass because you's a fat ass. Mind gonna start giving up. So you guys don't think about when your mind starts to slow down and you need somebody in your life. Y'all so busy thinking that because you're so young and you 53 and you still can fuck a bunch of bitches. You gonna wish that you had like one or two people on your team for your late 60s. Or even have enough money to hire somebody to be on your team in your late 60s. There's gonna be a lot of dudes living up. Damn it, man. I'm thinking back over time, man. I spent like 40, 50,000 on bitches in DR. You know what I could have did with that money? I'm back here in the States in a fucking nursing home. I'm back here in these fucking States in a nursing home. Fuck. I could have took that 30,000 and put on a down payment on a condo in DR. If I'm gonna be old and if I'm gonna be senile, let me be an old senile motherfucker on the beach, not in some nursing home in the inner city. That's gonna be some of y'all. Guarantee. Nothing in life is 100%, and 100% will not be for the passport bros. There will not be a 100% success rate for the passport bro, expat, blue book gentleman movement. Some of y'all are gonna fuck it up. I promise you. When I was in that nursing home working, and I've shared this story a few times. On a Saturdays, I would see people in the wheelchairs and just standing around by the front door. And I always thought that they were doing like the get in the van, because they had the trips where they go to the mall and they walk through the mall in the morning, or they may go take them to the zoo, or maybe take them to a park to hang out, or they take them to the mall. You see that a lot in the nursing homes. You'll see them pushing people in the wheelchair in the mall and stuff like that. So I'm thinking every Saturday when I see all these people standing around waiting, I'm thinking of the van coming through. So one day, this is months later, one day I'm walking in to work on Saturday, and I see one of my coworkers that work at the desk. I see her every day, and I say, "What's up, girl?" I say, "So where they going to today?" She say, "What are you talking about, Dre?" I say, "The old people that's waiting around here by the doors." I say, "Where are they going to?" She said, "They're not going anywhere." I say, "Well, why are the old people waiting by?" I said, "Girl, why are these people waiting by this door?" She said, "Andre, these are the people that their family members lied to them and told them, 'I'm dropping you off, but I'll be back to come pick you up.' And their families never came back. So they come out here because, old people got that, they think they're kids again. And it's as if they're waiting for their parents. They come and wait in their wheelchairs. They come with their canes. They come stand by the door. They come sit on the floor, hoping that a family member come get them or come visit them. A lot of y'all gonna regret fucking up all that money that God gave y'all on bitches. I ain't saying don't get women. I'm not saying don't do, but I'm not saying nothing. Don't think Andre must be anti. Nope. I'm pro Piper. I'm pro Piper. And we all, in one way or another, pay the piper. If we sow it, we grow it. If you sow a good life, you're going to eventually grow a good life. But if you sow a life of nothing but leisure and pleasure, don't be mad that your last days are full of fuckery too. You thought that you could live a younger life in your 40s, 50s, and early 60s of fuckery. You sold that. But then you didn't think life was going to be fuckery when you got 65, 75, 80. What? You sold fuckery. You sowed the seed. You told the universe, I only want fuckery. Give me fun. Give me festivity. Give me the party. Fuck it. I want fuckery. So the universe said, cool, here's your seed. And for the last 5-6 years, many of us been traveling to these countries and just sowing fuckery. But when the plant blooms and the tree grows, it's a lot, your fuckery that you're going to reap. Remember, it's a plant. It's going to be a lot bigger than a fucking seed. All you do that's going into business and doing some great, amazing things. The amazing things that you're doing now looks like a little seed. It looks like nothing right now. Like that young lady. It may not look like nothing to anybody, but she took that seed. Watch the damn tree. The tree or the plant is always bigger than the seed. So even your fuckery that you think you're doing in these younger years are going to be the size of a fucking tree of fuckery in your older years. Like I said, I worked in a nursing home. And I know it's plenty of dudes that was in that nursing home slinging dick when they was young. And now they living some lives of regret. There's way more regret in nursing homes, in assisted living facilities than older people. That's one thing you can take to the bank right there. And I'm not trying to scare nobody. I ain't trying to frighten nobody. I'm just trying to tell you this is life. This is fucking life. So you keep on throwing it away and you wasting your time on bullshit. That's your choice. And that's why I do not waste my time convincing Americans to leave America, because you too fucking scary. And you want to, this is the funny part. We call being scary patriotism. I'm a patriot. You scary as fuck. I'm a patriot, and I still know that there's a better life that's waiting for me. I still know that America got one of the highest medical expenses, but it's not the best medical. I still know, as a patriot that loves the United States, that our food is trash, our water is trash, our medical system is trash. We don't even rank in the top 20 when it comes to education. It's trash. As much as I love the United States, the racism that just everything is race. If black people ain't telling you your race, white people telling you your race, Latin people, everything centers around race in the United States. It's not about family or oneness or togetherness. Every fucking thing is race. Now we know that races exist in other countries, but not on the level of the United States. Don't do shit but tell you all fucking day that you black. I know I'm black, but god dang, sometimes you just want to be treated as you, Andre. But not in the United States. As soon as I put my foot down, I got Umar telling me, you black. I got my coworkers, you black. You know you black. You don't forget you black. I know I'm fucking black. Everybody's saying the same shit, like insanity for 40 years. I feel like when I'm in the United States, I'm locked in the song Hotel California. Plenty of room at the Hotel California. Bring your fucking alibis. Bring your lies. You can always go, but you can never leave. Just like the song Hotel California. You can always go, but you can never leave. That's most Americans. And since I know it's not too many of us, I celebrate it. I celebrate the few of us that do it right, the few of us that sometimes get it wrong. I celebrate all of us, because there ain't that many of us, especially in the black community, that even dare to use a passport, at least long get one. Shout out to all you guys. I appreciate all you gentlemen and ladies that are here this evening. I really do. Ecclesiastes, we're going to end with Ecclesiastes 3:12. He said, my child, take care of your father when he is grown old. Give him, you know what? I'm reading Ecclesiastes tonight. That's one of my favorite books. So I'm going to go ahead and get my Ecclesiastes on tonight for real. He said, give him no cause for worry. The word worry means, in his original translation, concerns or fears. Give him no cause for worries, concerns, or fears as long as he lives. Time waits for no man. This is so true, brother. None of us. Let me not be, I didn't mean to end with us being so deep. I guess I will play the last bit of the video.
And let me know if you have any questions about moving abroad. I will do my best to answer it. But we're going to get through this, I'm hoping. We're going to get through this. But yeah.
Man, I know y'all like, bro, how is he living? Hey, check out my hotel. Let's go.
$3 a night.
Stop playing.
$3 a night.
Living room, you know what I'm saying? You got your whole ocean view, you know what I'm saying? Come over here, you know what I'm saying? Check out, this is where the magic does not happen. Twin, you know what I'm saying? Got you another balcony in this thing, you know what I'm saying? Never give niggas money. Niggas don't know how to act when they get money. They just want to overdo. Why the fuck do I got two balconies? Why do I got two balconies? But, you know, nevertheless, you know what I'm saying, come over here, you know what I'm saying? Restroom going crazy, you know what I'm saying? Got your restroom, you know what I'm saying? Got your little good shower head, you know what I'm saying? It's cool, man, get out. Shower go crazy too. Stupid. That's drips for the day. Drips for the day, drips for the day, drips for the day, drips for the day. Another balcony. Crazy. I'm gonna close the door. I'm gonna have 20,000 females up in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna close the door. I'm gonna be like, look, what y'all in there doing? What y'all in there doing, Kyle? What y'all in there doing? Man, bro, this shit's beautiful. Beautiful, man. Look at this view. Big ass pool, big ass ocean.
Yeah, I think there's something that is
crazy, man.
Also, I agree with you.
Roll it loud. Let go.
I think there's something he's not telling. I mean, it's nice, and I think that maybe he's getting a good deal on it, but $3 a night, maybe he's using travel points.
So it looks like a lot of us want to move out of America for obvious reasons. I am one of you. This is my timeline. I am hoping to leave in the next 2 years, if not 4 maximum. And here are the avenues that I'm pursuing. First of all, if you're a citizen of a country that has been colonized by Spain, I am Dominican, you can get a fast-track citizenship in Spain, meaning that instead of the 10-year track that it usually takes, you can do it in 2. That's one of the avenues I'm pursuing. That's the main one that I'm pursuing right now. Second, you can teach English in foreign countries like Japan, South Korea, Spain, Europe, all of the above. There's programs for that. That's the second avenue that I'm pursuing. And the last avenue that I'm pursuing is moving back to my home country of the Dominican Republic. We have a house there that my mom built. All of these avenues, except the teaching English one in a foreign country, would involve me getting a remote job for sustenance. For a job would be so that I could have, you know, money, career in that foreign country. It'll probably, the cost of living in Spain and the Dominican Republic are both lower than here in America. So as long as I can get a job that's equal or about to the salary that I was making here in Charlotte, I should be fine. Teaching English, it gets a little bit trickier only because you have an in-person job that you have to attend. So having a remote job will be a little bit trickier for that. So if you guys have any questions, as always, let me know. Bye.
This is why I would never go back to living in America, living in New York. I've been traveling for over 10 months now, and what I've experienced and what I've seen, why the hell would anybody want to live in America? You know how I know I'm speaking facts right now? Because if you guys love America so damn much, right? Why are you guys going on vacations? Why do you go to different countries to go to vacation if you love America so much? And the reason why you guys are traveling is because you know for a fact America is brainwashed. America is expensive for no reason. I was living in New York, and in New York, you could be spending easily $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a month just for basic amenities like rent, clothes, food, car. Like, it's just crazy that ever since I left America 10 months ago, on average, every country I've gone to, I've spent less than $1,500, maybe $2,000 if I want to go crazy. What the hell can you do for freaking $2,000 in New York? Absolutely nothing. And you're going to be living under a bridge with a cardboard box, and they're going to charge you $2,000 for that too. If you guys are seeing this video, please understand that I was in Brooklyn, New York my whole entire life. If I can do this shit, y'all can do this. All what I did was do Uber Eats and DoorDash. I started making TikToks. I started doing affiliate marketing, and I actually believed in myself, and I went all in. I didn't half-ass it. I didn't like, oh, I'm going to do this for like 10 minutes. Nah. Every day I will wake up learning new skills, and I did it in my parents' basement in Brooklyn, New York. I can do it. Y'all can do it. Follow me on my YouTube to see my journey. Cash Travels. I've been all over the world, and I'm still traveling, and I'm not going back to America. I'm good.
I'm good. Shout out to my man, and shout out to all you guys. Shout out to you guys. My man said a Subway sandwich and iced tea is 20. God dang. Ooh, y'all living hard in the States, boy. Whew. Y'all living hard. Shout out to all you guys that stayed up with your boy for 5 hours. Appreciate all you gentlemen. Hope you guys have a great morning and a great day at work. Let's get ready to do this outro. Appreciate all you guys that support the Children's Cancer Foundation, all you guys that gave super chats, cash apps. Appreciate that. I got some new videos that's gonna be coming out this week with the cowgirls too. I just got to go ahead and edit them. So shout out to all you guys. Let's start with the classic.
Det var första gången vi möttes. Våra blickar bara möttes. Kommer du ihåg det igen? Kommer du ihåg igen? Du vill ha ice and little fingers. Då du vet det chalas. All in, ingen broms, schackmatt på din vänster hand. Du är så viktig baby. Ja, du är allians. Du är försiktig baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50 baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp med dig baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Som dig baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Du är mitt liv baby. Aldrig titta på någon annan. Varför du med annan? Kom var med mig baby. Aldrig lita på någon annan. Finns ingen annan jag vill ha min chakarinna. Låta oss se ingen sinna. Jag kommer alltid ride with you. 100 gubbar klart jag die for you. Du är så viktig baby. Ja, du är allians. Du är försiktig baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50 baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp med dig baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Du är mitt liv baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Du är mitt liv baby. Visa mig vart du finns. Du kommer väl till min city? Nej, jag vet att det finns. Kom det är bra lives and all nights, yeah. Jag vet att jag minns kör det. Skön social smuggler. Jag tvivlar det. Visa mig vart du finns, yeah. Baby, tan lejos y tan cerca, como enero y diciembre. Es que parcha teniendo la misma mente. Tu bebé ponte bien suelta, que sé cómo tú te sientes. Con las ganas de ser mala y decente. En la madrugada te encanta, cuando el bebé tuyo a ti te canta. En la madrugada te encanta, eres exótica como Fanta. En la madrugada, tú conmigo baby toda la noche. Sé que estás traga, yo también espero que se note. Yeah, baby, presiento que tú eres lo llamado felicidad. Que hasta la cama la ponemos a temblar. Tus padres hablan, pero no saben nada más. Lo que tú sientes conmigo, la adrenalina baby dándote casico, yeah. Y pues baby pa' que sigo, si no escuchan lo que digo, es de nosotros saber cómo va mi amor, tocándonos y se nos da la madrugada. Te encanta cuando el bebé tuyo a ti te canta. En la madrugada te encanta, eres exótica como Fanta. En la madrugada, tú conmigo baby toda la noche. espero que se note. Vale mucho más que los lingotes. Somos la bichote y el bichote. Esto es reggaetón puro. Perreamos duro y down. Se nota que estoy trancado. Lo vi venir, por y más o menos a las 12. Hay que vivir, hay que sentir que tú me revives con tu roce. Baby, cada noche, al amanecer. Baby, cada noche. Baby, tan lejos y tan cerca, como enero y diciembre. Es que parcha teniendo la misma mente. Tu bebé ponte bien suelta, que sé cómo tú te sientes, con las ganas de ser mala y decente. En la madrugada te encanta, cuando el bebé tuyo a ti te canta. En la madrugada te encanta, eres exótica como Fanta.
Big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through the like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, so the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weed up. I can't chase a man for no paper. I just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that bitch get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and to stay up. She's out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like.